And what is going on? Welcome in to On the Go at CeeLo here for another NASCAR event here on the channel. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. We appreciate you being here so much. Let me turn this down a little bit so I can hear a little bit. But thank you guys for tuning in. Today is the Bank of America Roval 400 from the Charlotte Motor Speedway at the Roval. Should be an interesting race, half road track, half track. Charlotte, at least all the drivers are home for the weekend, but definitely we're going to see what happens. This is the final race of the round of 12. So 4 drivers will be getting cut today. Will it be one of your drivers? Will it be a driver that's in the top? Well, 8 right now. We'll see what happens. But after this race, we go down to 8 folks. And I'm going to mute that right here because I know it's coming, Green Bay Packers. I see you. Especially dropping that Go Braves after last night. Yikes. But Reddick got this in the bag. The made-up username says, yeah, he is on the pole tonight. Tyler Reddick on the pole tonight for the Roval. So we'll see how this race turns in. We'll do the play-by-play plus in-race audio. We'll be listening to the NBC broadcast, and we'll have a good time. The redeems are working. The mini games are on. So make sure your driver's already out. Yeah, so some of the drivers started this playoff race are already out, and we're going to be down to 8 after today's race. So if you're coming in, make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 20 likes, and then we'll move on to 30. And let's see if we can have a good old race today here. And they're interviewing Tyler Reddick, so let's listen in.
We got the track's position to start. And, for me as a driver, I just go out there and run my own race. I'll let the decisions to be made. I'll pass those on to Billy and the rest of the team. We got a really smart group. And, we'll just go out there and try and get everything we can. Running fast laps and, getting away from the field will give us options maybe. But, just be having to do what we need to give ourselves points and try not hurt ourselves on track position too. So it's a tough battle, but I just go out there and drive it as hard as I can, and hopefully it'll sort itself out.
And in his 3 Roval starts, he's never finished worse than 12th.
Yeah, hey, look, Tyler Reddick to me.
So there's Tyler Reddick with his prediction of the day's race. He's going to give it his all. He's going to start from the pole. He's pretty good at these things, so look for him to dominate a lot today. So let's take a look. Stream froze? No, I think we're good. Everything's good. I don't see us froze. Everything looks good. So let's take a look at the playoff standings right now. William Byron in first. Ryan Blaney, of course, with the win last week at Talladega. We did not do the race, so I was out of town. So William Byron, Ryan Blaney are in the round of 8. Denny Hamlin in third with a 50-plus point cushion, so that's good to go. Christopher Bell in 4th, Chris Buescher in 5th, Martin Truex Jr. in 6th, Kyle Larson in 7th, Red Keselowski in 8th with only 2. So if he has some bad thing, he could find himself out. And then on the bubble, here's your 4 drivers on the bubble: Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Ross Chastain, and Kyle Busch. So a big, close, anything could happen in this race. And we should see what happens. But there is your playoff standings and the 4 drivers that are on the bubble tonight. But Tyler Reddick on the pole, so maybe he can help his way go through. But keep on hitting that like button, y'all. We're trying to get to 30 likes. That's our new goal, 30 likes. And let me reset something here. Yeah, so keep on hitting that like button, y'all, so we can get to 20 likes. That'll be our new goal of 20 likes. But there is... let me see some people in the chat. The made-up username, fans of the Green Bay Packers. What's going on? Cyberflyer. What's going on? Sherry. What's going on? Menace. What's going on? Jared. Yeah, I know. Rough loss last night for our Braves. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Braves got to come back out strong tomorrow. Go 6, James Moore says. Yes, sir. But welcome in, everybody. JT, what's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome into the stream. Braden, hello, too, as well. So we'll be muting. What's up, Mr. Woodrow, as well? Hello, C. What's going on? Tony Denny, what's going on? So let me see who you got winning this race today in the predictions in the chat. Ricky Bobby. She's got Ricky Bobby. Let's go. Let's take a look at the Let's go to the NASCAR board so everybody knows we're here to do some racing. So Tyler Reddick is on the pole. Christopher Bell in second. On the outside, Wolfgang's voice, Christopher Bell. Daniel Suarez in third. I like that paint job on the 99. It looks pretty good. What's up, D? Hello. Bubba Wallace in fourth. Kyle Busch in fifth. AJ Allmendinger in sixth. Joey Logano in seventh. Chase Elliott in eighth. Denny Hamlin starts in ninth. And Ty Gibbs in 10th. Martin Truex Jr. in 11th, Ross Chastain 12th, Michael McDowell 13th, William Byron 14th, Austin Dillon in 15th, Alex Bowman in 16th, Ryan Blaney 17th, Ryan Preece in 18th, Brad Keselowski 19th, and rounding the top 20, Chris Buescher in that RFK Racing. Come on, Rowdy, do or die. That's right, he is down to his last race here. Rowdy. But Tyler Reddick is on the pole tonight, and we have a redeem for him. If you guys would like to play the mini games in the chat, it is Redeem Reddick. Tyler Reddick. There it is. Hey, fellas. Yo-Yo CeeLo. What's up, stupid roofer, man? How you doing, brother? Welcome in, guys. Missed you guys last week while I was on vacation, and thought maybe we could stream from the condo, but nah, forget that. We had a good time on Sunday on the beach and had fun. What a great race, though. Ryan Blaney, what a finish at the end there. Ryan Blaney and Kevin Harvick side by side there at the end, right on the start-finish line. What an amazing thing. But let's go back to in-race audio. I'll let you listen to some of the pre-race ceremonies.
Where's what's on the menu presented by Sonic? The 2024 NASCAR Cup Series schedule was released this week. Iowa Speedway will get its first ever Cup Series race next year. That will kick off the NBC USA portion of the schedule. Tyler Reddick is on the pole today. What a better way to start the weekend, especially on an elimination day with Reddick, his teammate Bubba Wallace, Ross Chastain, and Kyle Busch all below the cut line. So, DJ, here's how the playoff field sets up. 4 will be out after today.
Yeah, and you can see how tight things are. Yeah, it looks like that Denny Hamlin and maybe Christopher Bell in pretty good shape, but they've still got to get their job done. But it gets really tight down there around 7th, 8th, all the way back. Kyle Busch, I think, is in must win, but I think he can win.
Boy, so many different scenarios, and all of that, Jeff, leads us to
that like button,
who
y'all,
will
making
not
it
advance
30
to
likes.
the round of 8. You're up first.
Kyle Busch must win, and Kyle Busch will win.
Whoa!
That means somebody
Holy
is
smokes.
getting knocked out. I hate it for you, Larson fans. He ain't going to make it happen today. Ross Chastain, Bubba Wallace, Brad Keselowski, those are my 4 that are going out. But all because Kyle Busch makes it happen.
Wow, that's big.
Wow,
Yeah, how about
that's a
that?
big one
I
right
say
there.
Ross Chastain is going to be out. Brad Keselowski, as good as the years it's been for this team, I just don't see him getting it done today. I'm saying Kyle Busch does a lot today, but doesn't win the race, and then Bubba Wallace is not going to be able to get enough points to make it through.
So, Jeff, real quick, you had Larson being eliminated. If he didn't wreck yesterday, would he be in this position of being eliminated?
He's dug themselves a hole. They got a lot of ground to make up, and it's going to be hard for them to get stage points. So they may all of a sudden be in a must-win situation.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be an interesting day with 4 going home. We'll go down to 8 drivers left in the playoffs after this afternoon at the Roval. Closing in quickly on the green flag on an elimination Sunday in Charlotte. Today's pre-race ceremonies are next.
All right, so let me see who you have your 4 out after today's race. Let me see who you have your 4 out after today's race. I think it's going to be Bubba Wallace. I think it's going to be Kyle Busch. I think it's going to be Keselowski, which I'm sorry, James Moore. I'm sorry. And one more. Let's see. And Chastain. So Chastain, Bubba Wallace, Keselowski, and Kyle Busch. Keselowski, Bubba, Chastain, and Larson. Ooh, made up username. Same, Sheree says. Brad Keselowski did not need that wreck last week. He did not. Exactly. And Kyle Larson, he wrecked his car in practice, so he's going to be starting in the back of the pack. Let's go racing, Donald. That's right. Make sure you're hitting that like button as we're trying to get to 30 likes before the gentleman starts your engines. See if we can get to 50 likes if you guys can help us with the likes. We get to the 100 likes tonight. That's our goal. 100 likes as always. I want Byron to win. Nice. So let's see what happens here. So that's your first 4 out. Who's going to win this race? Let me see your predictions on who's going to win this race today. Going to be Tyler Reddick from the pole, Christopher Bell, both cars good on road racing, Daniel Suarez as well, but Bubba Wallace there in 4th spot, so he's doing his thing to keep up and not be eliminated. So let's see what Reddick is winning, the made-up username says. Byron going to win back to another race for him. We'll see what happens here. He's already in the round. We'll see. Keep on hitting that like button, y'all. We're trying to get to 30 likes. Also, hit that subscribe button if you guys would like to hang out with us for the rest of the NASCAR season. We would love for you to join us. Hit that subscribe, and we'll be moving on from there. But Brad is getting in. He will win today. James Moore with a statement right there. His boy will win today. Thank you for that 30 likes. Let's go to 40 now. 40 likes. So let's see what we can do here as the pre-race ceremonies will be starting here very shortly. And I'm so glad for you guys to tune in here today on the Go at CeeLo. We've been doing NASCAR here since the Daytona 500, our first year of the whole full NASCAR season. We've missed about 2 or 3 races, but we've been here for the long haul with you guys and had a lot of fun, a lot of hours together. And we're ready for a good 4-hour race today, 400 miles at the Bank of America 400 Roval. So let's go back to pre-race ceremonies.
Drivers, the dreams of a championship will be over today, and some of the biggest stars in the sport are in danger of not moving on. So, Jeff, lots of drivers dread this race, but who are a few playoff drivers who actually look forward to the Roval as an opportunity?
I think Tyler Reddick, he loves chaos. He's comfortable with it, and he's where he wants to be. He's a good road racer. He wants points, so I think he's happy. I also think Kyle Busch, when things aren't going well, you got to make some ground up. You need something different, something wild, and this racetrack certainly has turned into that.
How about you, DJ?
I think it's Christopher Bell. That win here last year that he had to have to get through, he's in a much better position point-wise today. I think he's very comfortable with this.
In a way, you got to think with a must-win scenario for Kyle Busch, that actually makes the day a little bit easier for that race team. They know there's only one path to the next round, and that's to get a win today. Time for today's pre-race ceremonies from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Burlington Fire Department Honor Guard presents our nation's colors.
Go on, hitting that like button, y'all. We're trying to get to 40 likes. 40
Here to
likes.
offer today's invocation and perform our national anthem, please welcome 5-time Grammy-nominated recording artist with 30 #1 songs, currently on the My Story, Your Glory tour, singer-songwriter Matthew West.
Let's pray together. Dear Heavenly Father, we bow our heads before you and thank you for another day to be alive. We pause to acknowledge that every good gift comes from you, and the chance to gather here today at Charlotte Motor Speedway truly is a gift. We thank you for the freedom we enjoy in the United States of America and for all of the men and women who sacrifice so much to protect that freedom every single day. We thank you for these gifted drivers who will be behind the wheel today, and for the skilled crew who've crafted these beautiful machines. Lord, we pray a special prayer for protection and safety on every single lap of this race. Finally, we pray for peace where there is trouble, light where the world is dark, and hope for all who feel hopeless. We thank you most of all for your love and for the gift of your Son, Jesus. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
All right, USA in the chat, y'all, during the national anthem. USA in the national anthem.
See by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right. Good job.
Love the flyover, a packed grid here at Charlotte Motor Speedway and a terrific crowd on a fall afternoon. When we come back, Jeff will tell us why the restarts are so chaotic at the Roval, plus Rick Allen and Steve Letarte from the booth. Time to take the Cup Series playoff field from 12 to 8 next on NBC Sports.
All right. As we do in the commercials, we mute them every time, so we'll be talking to you a little bit here. Let's take a look through 21 through 36. 21 through 36. We already went through 1 through 20. Let's go through 21 through 36. Eric Almirola makes his last appearance at the Roval, and he starts 21st. Speaking of last appearance, Kevin Harvick, he makes his last start at the Roval as well, starting 22nd. Eric Jones in that 43, Chevrolet in 23rd, Corey LaJoie in 24th, Justin Haley in 25th, Mike Rockenfeller in 26th, Ricky Spithouse Jr. in 27th, 28th, Josh Bilicki. Austin Cindric made an announcement this week that he will be coming back to the number 2 Penske Ford, so he'll be coming back. Austin Cindric, Chase Briscoe there last week. What a cool him and Brian Priest and the Jake and Bake, baby. That was awesome. It was good to see the Wonder Bread out front in Talladega last week. That was pretty cool. Harrison Burton there in 31st, Todd Gillen in 32nd, Austin Hill in 33rd, Zane Smith 34th, Andy Lally is in 35th, Kyle Larson is in 36th. He's got a lot to make up. Will be interesting to watch him come through the field. And then Ty Dillon in 37th. So there's your full rundown of the field. And we're going to get ready for our gentlemen. Start your engines. Let's see if we can get to 50 likes. We're almost at 40. Hit that like button for us. We're trying to get to 40 likes, and then we'll go to 50. Maybe we can get to 50 before the green flag. So help us get there and hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We would love for you to join our channel. We're doing NASCAR here all the way till when we crown a champion in Phoenix. So thank you guys so much for everything today. All right. So we'll just wait on the commercials to come in. And when they come back, we'll bring you coverage of the pre-race ceremonies. We'll have gentlemen start your engines and the green flag. I still haven't seen many people say who's going to win. I saw someone say Larson. Let me see who you got winning this race. There's 95 of y'all here. Let me see who you got winning this race today. Who do you got? I'm going to go with... I'm going Martin Truex Jr. Martin Truex Jr. I got Martin Truex Jr. winning this race. Let's see what he can do to get in here. Martin Truex Jr. I think he advances to the round of 8. I'd like to see more Toyotas in there to help out Denny. So that's where I'm going. Martin Truex Jr. tonight. Crazy, those guys hardly mention Larson. No one should ever rule him out. Watch and see. That's right, Philip. Never rule out Larson. So here we go. Back to the race.
Here at the Charlotte Roval, NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Charlotte. The Bank of America Roval 400. 4 drivers are eliminated at the end of today's race. And a little bit under the weather today. Dale Jr. will be joining us in Las Vegas next weekend. So thinking about our buddy there. As we take a look at the playoff standings, Steve, I want to look at this and say, let's break down.
You just can't bet on Rowdy. That's right.
Points at the end of this race, they get eliminated. But there is so much in front of
Larson
all of these
Bell,
drivers
Louise
today.
says.
There's so many different strategies that are playing out. Is anybody safe?
The two names in yellow, I'll give them a guarantee for it because they've already won. And I believe Denny Hamlin, while he isn't locked in at plus 50, I think it would take a long string of dominoes for him to be eliminated. But really, from Christopher Bell to Ross
count on Denny to do that.
It's a major points battle.
Anything always
Kyle
happens
Busch,
to him.
While points are possible, I believe the 8 car needs to go in thinking this is a must-win. But every driver on here and every crew chief that runs these race teams are going to have to decide. Stage breaks are back in, Rick, right? We're going to see the yellows, and the yellows are going to change the strategy. At the end of each stage, a yellow comes out. So if you want points,
it's karma.
finish the stage. If you want
I know,
position, hit a couple laps before the end of the stage.
Okay, so when we talk about strategy, fuel is not an issue. They can get to the end of stage 1, stage 2 without any problems. But when you're talking about points, the different people, the guys below the line, how far up that list of points do you have coming to pit road before the end of the stage?
So we're going to say agendas. That's going to be the magic word today. It's all about your agenda, what you're trying to do. And I believe everyone that needs points, I think there'll be 8, 9, maybe 10 playoff cars in the top 10 at the end of the stage because it's all about counting points. Remember, a win and you advance, Rick. And only one car can end up in
only a
victory
couple
lane.
people said Larson, Kyle Busch. Let me see some more predictions, y'all. I got a whole bunch of people in here. Don't be afraid to say anything in the chat. We'd love for you to help us out. Let's see if we can get to 40 likes at least.
In this field today.
40 likes.
Well, first off, Rick, today Bubba Wallace turns 30 years old, and outside of a birthday, he wants to celebrate transferring to the next round of the playoffs. How does he need to do that? 9 points below the cut line? Well, crew chief Booty Barker told me they feel like they have to score a 40-plus points day. That means stage points are imperative. They'll look to grab at least 10 stage points in order to hit that goal. The good news is they have great track position to start. Should make it pretty easy in the first stage.
Okay, Allmendinger, huh?
Kim, we talked about the fact that today is an elimination race before the next round. Kyle Busch has won an elimination race 3 times in his career. Boy, does he need a 4th today. The 2-time champ has an average finish in the playoffs of 19th, and he's last in line to advance, 26 below the cut line. But the Roval's been solid the last 2 years, and he qualified 5th today. It's almost mathematically impossible to advance, so he needs to win to be sure, Marty.
Boy, Dave, Steve mentioned all the different agendas that will be at play today. Christopher Bell won this race last year. He pretty much needed to win last year.
I would love to see the 19 win, but I think
they're in a much different scenario. They're plus 22 above the cut line. And to go for the win today, Adam Stevens, his crew chief, told me it would be, quote, irresponsible to do that. He said, we have to get the points in stage 1 and in
Zach's
stage 2.
going Blaney for
back-to-back for us, because the goal, after all, Rick, just advance to the next round. That's all they have to do. So Bell doesn't need to worry about the win today.
On hitting that like button, we're trying to get to 40 likes, y'all.
That's all they need, and they can play again in round of 8 in the playoffs.
Marty, I like how you say that too. All he has to do is get the points to advance. Well, it's not
Team Care Bear, Panda Bear, Yogi, what's up?
And speaking about easy, definitely wouldn't be easy, but what a performance we saw out of Garage 56. That's what we're seeing on the track right now, the Garage 56 entry that was put together, a collaboration with NASCAR, IMSA, Hendrick Motorsports.
Kyle Busch, Max loves NASCAR. Welcome in.
So taking it around the track now here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Hendrick Motorsports is located really less than a half a mile from this racetrack. And I talked to Rick Hendrick today, and he said, you know, the one thing that really stands out for me was the pride that we saw from this performance of this team. And it wasn't just the drivers that were behind the wheel, and that was a pretty impressive lineup with Jimmy Johnson, Jensen Button, Mike Rockenfeller, and also Jordan Taylor. But it was the pit crew. The pit crew had an outstanding time. He said the crowd continued to chant USA while they were there.
CeeLo going international.
What's up, man? And it was something he
all
said,
over the place,
it just
man.
made the hair
Elliott's main mission, protect the 5 and the 9.
Of what was put out there on the track.
Yeah, this effort by NASCAR and all the partners you listed to bring this effort over Le Mans is just one more step in my mind of what is kind of circling the wagons on global motorsports. I think if you are a motorsport fan globally, racing is connected, whether it's open wheels, stock car, 2 wheels or 4, endurance racing or oval.
3 more likes
There's
to 40,
racing
y'all.
everywhere. It was proud for me. I've grown up in the NASCAR garage to see this car on display in
Northwest
24
PA.
hours.
Let's see where you guys are from. Let me see where you guys are from.
See Christopher Bell, and he'll be carrying an onboard camera today. We'll be riding along with him. He has the Toyota onboard camera. We talked about Christopher Bell. He's currently 4th in the standings, 22 points above that cut line.
Thank you for that
You heard Marty
subscribe.
mention
Appreciate that.
It's a big gap from where it was a year ago, right? A year
Southeast
ago, it was a
PA.
must-win. Now it's just a solid day, which is a whole lot easier than what he was up against.
Well, the drivers are ready, and it's time to get the engines fired.
South
so
Georgia.
let's go trackside to get things
Here we go.
underway.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome WWE superstar Liv Morgan.
Drivers, start your engine!
Let's go. Max loves NASCAR from near Philly.
NASCAR started racing the Roval,
Yeah, WWE
restarts
girl.
have been wild. There's something new today. It's a new restart zone. You got to start in a corner, which means you got to be turning the car, trying to leave, spinning rear tires, banging doors on the car next to you. If you happen to get that right, you got turn 1 or a treacherous 90-degree corner. We've seen wreck after wreck in turn 1, big curve on the left side.
Turn 1, big wrecks last year. Huge wrecks.
You're trying to overbreak everybody.
Chase Elliott went right into the thing last year.
These are some of the drivers that we
In
had
2019, that was 2019.
Some of the best drivers. Look at how challenging it is. If you happen to make
Should
it
be
through all of
interesting.
that chaos, even the approach to turn 2, it's uphill. You cannot see the exit of turn 2. This end of the racetrack will determine who's
Triple
going
X
to win this
videos,
race.
what's
It's
up?
going to be hard for the drivers.
How are you doing?
Great for us. We're going to see it all when we come back.
All right, commercial break. Thank you guys so much for tuning in here today. My name is CeeLo. On the Go with CeeLo is the channel. We do NASCAR here since the day 1 of the speed weeks. We hope you to join us the rest of the year. Make sure you're hitting that like button if you like what you see and you hear. We're trying to get to 50 likes before the green flag. So if you have not hit the like button for us, we would love to be there at 50 likes before the green flag. And if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe. We're seeing if we can get to 7,900 tonight. That is our goal, 7,900 on the subscribe. So the race is on. It's on TV. Yeah, it's on NBC for a change. So we probably won't have the crazy crowd that we always do, but at least we'll have a good number. So I hope you have a good time here. We're going to talk NASCAR. We're going to watch the race and talk about what's happening. I'll show some instant replays. I'll try to start. You're going to watch the race now? All right. See you, Max. See you, buddy. Thanks for popping in and hitting that like button for us. But it should be a good time and have fun here on the Go with CeeLo. I like that IHOP car right there. The Amarola car right there. That one right there. That's a crazy looking car right here. The Suarez. That looks cool. It's like a big Starburst. Should be a Starburst car or something. All right, so we got our predictions in. We got predictions on who was going to be the first 4 out. And now all we got to do now is let's start this race and have a good time. So everybody, I've posted this in a poll before. Does everybody like road course racing? I am not a fan, but it's interesting. Gary, what's dropping the 11? What's going on? Neil says, hey, CeeLo, studying for midterms while I watch. Nice, Neil. Appreciate it, dude. Philip says the 9 wins, 5 in, 24 top 10, 48 top 20. There you go. Chevrolet all day, Philip says. Oh, before I go, I wonder why does Stenhouse always have the coolest schemes? All right, see you, bud. He does have some pretty cool paint schemes.
Series, and it was
I hope the 8 wins. All right, we'll see you.
Larson that had trouble coming out of turn 8 up into the wall. He went,
Ooh.
And that meant a backup car. So much
he
damage
came out of the
to
turn
that
and nailed the
car.
wall.
He had to go to a backup. He did not get to qualify, so he will start at the back of the field, and that's going to be entertaining.
I understand that, Leaf.
Yep. We also had the opportunity to chat with him, so Steve, dial him up on the radio.
All right, let's see if we get Kyle here. Hey, Kyle, it's the guys in the NBC booth. You got a copy?
Yep, I got you.
Well, bud, I know the weekend didn't start like you wanted, but we have seen you recover for some big uphill battles, even to go to victory lane here at the Roval. What's the mindset as you roll off for 109 laps here today?
Just do what we got to do to advance. I think that's the first objective. Obviously, I put myself and our team in a little bit of a hole, but I know I've got a great team all around, the whole organization, honestly. Big thank you to everybody who helped get this backup car together. I know they had a really late night last night, so hopefully I can do my job today, make everybody proud, and move on to the next round where we know we'll be really good.
So, Kyle, let's talk about the task at hand. Without track position, how much aggression do you need behind the wheel, or how much do you put it in the hands of your crew chief and team to try to get you some more positions?
Well, I know we're going to have a fast car, but you know, to get all the way to the front, you know, definitely takes some strategy, and to get the most points out of our day, it's going to take, you know, some good strategy as well. But I know Cliff and Adam, Cal, Becker, everybody at the shop, they've worked really hard to come up with a good plan, and I know we're well prepared for it. So, like I said, we just got to go out there and execute. We'll hopefully make it to the next round.
Well, man, we really appreciate you taking the time. We know there's a lot on the line, and for you doing
you're
this
welcome,
for the fans
man.
is
You're always
much
here hanging out,
appreciated.
watching baseball too. So.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, let's take a look at the starting grid brought to you by Bank of America, and we'll have to go through a few pages before we get to Kyle Larson. But it is playoff drivers that are making up the first three rows. You've got Reddick and Bell up there. Wallace, I think a very impressive qualifying performance for Bubba Wallace. He was following his teammate Tyler Reddick out there during qualifying. I think that helped a lot.
It did. We're going to talk a lot about playoff drivers, but let's not forget about Chase Elliott, still winless. He's won here at the Roval twice. Could this be the day, right, where he kind of gets that?
Chase Elliott hadn't won a one all year.
Five-time winners.
What's up, T-Van? What's going on? How you doing,
back
man?
there in row 6.
Stage racing is the worst. Stupid River, you're always
William Byron has already
speaking your
won,
mind.
and Ryan Blaney, so they're already advanced to the round of 8.
Yeah, a lot of focus right there in row 10 with a couple playoff drivers a little bit farther back. We see Eric Jones in the 43. Has had some really good runs recently, trying to continue that momentum. Mike Rockefeller, you talked about Garage 56, was one of the drivers that took part.
Last chance to get in your predictions on who's going to win this race tonight.
And
who's going to win it?
We see
last
Larson
chance to get in your predictions. With 6 more likes for 50. If you guys can get us to 50 likes before the green flag, I would appreciate that. 6 more folks to hit that like button. Raymond says, Ray's in the house. What's going on?
For him to take the time on those pace laps and talk to us means a lot. Shows you why he was a champ, and I think it shows why
6 more likes to 50, y'all. See if we can get there before the green flag.
Put a lot of the pressure on himself yesterday. Was very dejected.
Some of the drivers got paint
all right, so we're seeing
on their cars for October.
Looks like maybe indexing his wheel or something, or he came to a stop on the inside. But I want to check out the Bank
breast
of America
cancer
track map.
month of October.
And 17 turns here, Steve.
Yeah, 17 corners the Roval, because it is a combination.
Stupid Roofer says he's convinced himself.
Normal uses the start-finish line like the oval itself does. Then we go with the infield for basically 8 corners, pretty flat, lower speed corners, and 9, 10 back on the banking. 11 to 12 is kind of the backstretch chicane. 13, 14 is the banking again of the oval, and then 15 through 17 is a front stretch chicane complex. So it's really 2 straightaway chicanes with an infield section. The infield section does have some passing zones and very easy to make a mistake.
We can talk about it later, but turn 11 and turn 15, if you miss those, there are places where you have to stop to avoid penalty.
Yeah, basically you can get overcommitted in either location. You got to have an exit plan. We'll talk about the race itself, right? It's 109 laps here at Charlotte. The first stage, 25 laps. The second, another 25 laps. The final stage, much longer at 59 laps. They can run in the mid-30s on fuel. And what we haven't seen this year are cautions at the end of the stages. Those are back in play. So for that reason, strategy is going to be a big conversation because it's all about points.
All right, let's get a few more details on some of these playoff drivers.
The lights are still on the pace car, so another lap around.
Well, Rick, after getting caught up in a crash last weekend at Talladega, Ross Chastain finds himself 10 points below the elimination line at a track where he has never finished better than 22nd. I talked with the team this morning, and they said the best thing they can do today is to play offense and worry about themselves. Crew Chief Phil Surgeon said their focus at the beginning of the race will be to score stage points, but as the race continues, it's going to be key to change their strategy if need be. That's the flexibility they're going to have today. See what the rest of the field does and then figure out what's going to be best to move them on to the next round, Dave.
Kim, we know that Martin Truex Jr. is a regular season champion. When I talked to his crew chief this morning, with their plus 17 to the cut line buffer, he told me not comfortable with that. They've had a rough playoffs. Their best day was a 17th place finish at Texas. They're thankful for the 36 playoff points they had going
Truex to
so
win
the regular
this today.
season champion has never been eliminated before the round of 8. And you know, Martin Truex Jr. aims to keep that stat very alive today, Marty.
That's my prediction.
Kyle Larson
Martin
mentioned a moment
Truex
ago,
Jr.
a very late night for his race team, well past midnight to get this backup car ready for today. And Larson really blamed that accident on himself. You heard that a second ago as well, and was very hard on himself. This is Jeff Gordon, who runs things at America Motorsports. He spent a good 10 minutes after the wreck just trying to get Larson to smile, to loosen up a little bit. When I talked to Larson this morning, I said, have you forgiven yourself for that wreck yesterday? He said, not really, to be honest with you. I'll tell you in a few hours if I'll forgive myself or not. So what's the path forward to the round of 8 for this race team? Well, Cliff Daniels, his crew chief, reminded me this morning, Rick, in this race last year, Ross Chastain started last on the field and won stage 2. He said stage points can be there for us today. If they're there, we have to grab them, but a win sure would be nice, but that's going to be almost impossible to do from the back of the field today for Kyle Larson.
Yeah, Marty, let's give you just a quick explanation.
Maybe the Kyle show incoming. We'll see what happens. Let's go, Larson, Aaron says. What's up?
10
Reach
finishers
down
at the end
and
of those
tighten
stages,
them
they
lug nut
all
one
are
more time.
available
That's right.
to get points. So the winner of the stage gets 10 points, all the way down to the person who finishes
we want any
10th,
wheels
they
falling
get
off
1
today.
point. And then after the 2 stages are done, then it's based on their running position, where they're running, and where they finish the race as to how many points they'll get for the race. And each position is a point on the racetrack. So when we get into that third stage, that third and final stage, we're going to be talking about passes being very important.
And that's the best snapshot, to be quite honest. There's a lot of kind of projections and guesses of what's going to happen, but cheer your driver on, remind yourself where they are currently, and then after we exit the finish of the second stage, it'll be very clear the goal ahead for all of these drivers around the cut line.
All right, let's listen in to the 23 radio, a little pep talk.
All right, whatever happens, proud of you guys. I appreciate it. Let's not take ourselves out of it. Let's have a good, solid day. Appreciate it. See you at the end of it. Yeah, man. Let's make it happen.
So much on the line. There are 12 drivers right now that still have a chance
3 more likes
at
to
a championship.
50. See if
After
we can get
this
there. We
race,
got just
only
almost
8
green
drivers
flag
will have
time.
that opportunity
Lights are off
to
on the
win
pace
a
car. I
title.
need 3 more likes to 50
real
before the green
question
flag. Will Harvick ever win again this level? I don't know. He was so close last week.
Restart location.
He was so close last week.
Years past. We got to see the Xfinity Series race. Now the Cup guys, it's their turn. And, you know, it's just different. I can't tell you what exactly is going to happen. I can just tell you it's going to look very different than in years past.
Well, I can tell you one thing that's different already is Tyler Reddick, the pole sitter. He's picked what essentially is the outside leading into turn 1.
Y'all have fun. Reach, tighten those belts one last time. Boogity, boogity, boogity.
Let's go racing, boys! 45 on the outside. Christopher Bell on the 20 on that inside line as they come to the start zone. Racing at the Roval is underway.
And Christopher Bell kind of slipped there in that turn.
Jeff, you called it. The outside lane for Tyler Reddick, a big advantage. No wheel spin. He's easily clear into turn 1.
It was side by side for second. Bubba Wallace trying to come up there and challenge the 20 of Christopher Bell.
What's
but
up,
it's Bell
Triton?
that
How you
has
doing?
moved out to that second spot. And now Bubba Wallace on the inside trying to get third and secure that position.
Bubba got loose.
Daniel Suarez fighting him for the spot.
Oh, thank you,
You can see how tight
T-Van. I
this
appreciate it,
racetrack
man.
is. It's actually an elevation change. They're actually going
Keep on hitting
downhill
those hearts
right
next to
now.
that chat if you're on a phone or
Approaching
iPad.
This corner, a heavy left-hander. This is what will put them on NASCAR turn 1, the oval. And it is a very difficult racetrack. You see Ty Gibbs already trying
Now
to
they're
get
back
underneath Joe
on the
Logano.
racetrack in turn 3 and 4.
Speeds upwards of over 150 miles an hour.
Oh,
Now
no,
down the
on the
backstretch to a
backstretch, I'm
heavy
sorry.
braking zone.
Yeah, I believe the heaviest really on the series, or excuse me, on the circuit. The backstretch chicane and the front stretch chicane.
Come
pretty
on,
equal,
Rowdy,
but
Paul
heavy
says. What's up,
braking,
man?
Funneling down, really single thread through the backstretch chicane. You have a chance to go too wide into the front stretch chicane, but you better get it sorted out by exit.
2-3 car lengths separating the top two now.
So single file.
They're going over that curbing.
Pretty much.
We're going to see a lot of that. And Steve, is there any fear
lap 3,
that
we're
these
going to
cars
honor
can't
Dale
hold up to the
Earnhardt
beating and
Sr.,
banging
y'all.
we're going to
Lap
see?
3.
Well, these cars are very, very tough.
Dale
We see the
Earnhardt
54
Sr.
and Ty Gibbs trying to dive out of line on the 22, that yellow car of Joey Logano. You know, they should be fine under normal circumstances, but Jeff, I would ask you to not use the blue curbing. The red and white curbs are kind of normal. They're more like rumble strips, but the blue curbs
on lap 3, we're going to honor Dale Sr. Thank you for that 50th like.
And if you hit those, the car can really easily go airborne.
And we have seen some mechanical issues with these cars, suspension parts when they hit those
NASCAR.com stops.
There's a little bit of speed there,
messing up again.
You got to decide at what point in the race do you want to be on them, which point of the race is it not necessary for you to do.
Great shot.
Lap 3, I'll continue to tell who's what, since NASCAR.com is stopped.
Kind of interesting. I don't know if I was seeing some drops on this camera from the car in front, or if it was maybe a little bit of fuel out of the fuel filler. You know, they're completely full to start the race.
See how tight that rear chicane is. You'll see a lot of overtaking attempts just like this, but it is narrow through there. If you're going to go side by side, it requires a tremendous amount of respect.
Not conceded. I think that
Dixon Way, what's up, Dixon Way, man? How you doing, dude? Hope your dad's all right.
White car of Austin Dillon. It wasn't. It was side by side.
So we're about lap 3 here in a second. We're going to honor Dale Sr. Everybody put 3 in the chat as we're honoring Dale Sr. Redeem Dale Sr. We honor you on lap 3 of every race.
Back injury.
Thank you, Dale Earnhardt Sr.
Year and missed 3 races.
Thanks for the raid, guys. We're honoring Dale Sr. Put that 3 in the chat, y'all. Just like that. 3 in the chat.
Now he's got tons
as
of
we're
pressure
honoring
for
Dale Sr.
This might be the most fun race Blaney ever runs.
Dixon Way.
One last week.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
You know what, though? Jeff says that, but you know what I've learned about race car drivers? He is not thinking about last week. As soon as they put a helmet on, he's trying to win this race. Now, if things go bad, he'll be able to take a deep breath and say, oh, thank goodness I won last week. But right now, he's just all focused on the car.
Hopefully, they'll catch up here, and I might have to go to a different browser again.
Drivers can't.
And the other thing out there is playoff points. Playoff points are still very valuable as we go into the next round, which will be the round of 8. You get a playoff point for winning a stage. So there are 2 playoff points for stage 1 and then stage 2, and then 5 playoff points for winning a race. So those are still available out there, Dave.
Rick, as you see Blaney putting the pressure on and trying to move forward, his 17th place starting position is not reflective
as well,
of how good the car is. That according to his crew chief,
Tyler Reddick continues to lead,
so
Christopher Bell and Bubba Wallace.
And with a better car than shown in qualifying.
Kyle Larson in this 5 car.
Larson? How far has he moved it up?
You can see how aggressive he's being. He's made it up to 29th.
29th.
Trying to get by Briscoe for
29th for Larson.
Briscoe putting the fight up. That outside lane works pretty well over here because now Briscoe's got the preferred lane. He's on the inside. Larson has to concede the spot.
Keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 60 likes, y'all. 60 likes.
But you can see how hard it is to pass and what a penalty it is by having to start in the back.
Larson's coming. I know that.
He's driving hard. I mean, he is putting every bit of effort into this right now. He's not just riding around saying, hey, I got plenty of time. He knows he's got to get through this field.
I was on vacation last week.
Already up 7 spots for Kyle Larson, trying to get that next spot from Chase Briscoe and trying not to lose one to Harrison Burton as well. So the goal here, Steve, was for them to get close to the top 20 by the end of stage 1. I think that certainly is an easy goal. Maybe not an easy goal, I should say, for Kyle Larson to get to, but attainable considering they've already gotten 7 spots here in just 3 laps. But how aggressive, Steve, would you want your driver being coming up through the field? You don't want to damage the car, but you certainly want to get that track position if you can.
Well, I mean, Kyle Larson's a champion. He knows the level. I would kind of give him a goal and let him know where I think I can help him on pit road because I believe he's going to have a chance to get easily inside
lap 5.
the top 15 on
NASCAR.com is just taking their sweet old time.
This makes you nervous. Goes around right in
someone spun. Who was it?
Now we'll see if he gets turned
Eric
around.
Jones
so a caution will not come out.
No caution. No caution. Eric Jones spins. 1 second, y'all, as the feed is buffering. Come on, man. You're right. She's a specialist.
He's running 27th.
Commercial, I'll update it here.
Now that That is what you're concerned about. I don't think Kyle Larson's going to make a huge mistake driving, but right in front of him, you see the back kind of get light,
spins out,
and then he turns in underneath the 78, and that's a combination, Jeff, I think, of curbing and the 78 all stacked up. His option was to kind of spin himself out or to spin him in.
No caution, though.
That's a very difficult braking zone, right?
Eric
so
you're
turning the car, you're coming
5
off of the NASCAR
of 25,
bank,
the stage break.
And now you're going to a flat surface, so the car doesn't want to brake well. He got committed. He said, I'm making this pass right here. Got deeper into the chicane, and he just couldn't make it
Dale
work.
Jr. this week. He's under the weather,
running the
so he will not be hearing him.
Direction,
one more like the 60.
Not good, as we see the 47
Chris Buescher.
Kim, what's
no,
on?
that's not Chris Buescher. That's
right rear in the opening
Ricky
laps. The team doing
Spinhouse.
repairs. Not sure the extent if it's a bent or broken toe
In that
link.
Totino's
Ricky
Pizza
on the radio
Roll car.
after the hit.
That's
it
pretty
is
cool.
not driving great. So repairs right now on the 47 at Stenhouse.
The Spinhouse
that's
is
fear,
in the pits.
Right? Ricky did not make
the
this
dinger
round
there,
of
Menace,
playoffs,
up to
but
5th.
the same thing that happened to him could happen to one of our playoff drivers.
But Tyler Reddick continues to lead.
Reddick, and he is a 1.2 second lead over Christopher Bell here at the Roval. 5 laps complete on lap 6.
All right, so we go to a commercial break just like them, and thank you guys so much. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Hope everybody's had a good day today on a Sunday afternoon. Hope your fantasy teams are doing well as well. Keep me updated on the Titans score. I know they were losing when I last time checked, but we do NASCAR here on the channel every Sunday. We've missed a couple races, but we are back here today, and we'll hopefully go through the rest of the year and not miss one, but we'll see. I hope everybody's had a good day and having a great time with us here on the channel. And make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 70 likes. That's our new goal. And what's up, Coastal? He says, come on, Byron. So Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace, Daniel Suarez, AJ Allmendinger, Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, Joey Logano, Ty Gibbs, and Ross Chastain. So Ross Chastain needs to get as far up high as he can to get these points to stay in, because he is part of the 4 that's out right now. So if you need any questions on where your driver is and you don't see him on the screen, let me know. I will bring him up for you and show you where we're at. But what's up? Always fun community here, Steely. That's right. We built a fun community here of NASCAR fans, and we hang out together every Sunday and talk NASCAR and have a good time and react to what's going on. It's been a really good season. Denny, hey, got him a win at Bristol. I was there for that. That was fun and interesting. But we'll see what happens here the rest of the year. Larson, he needs to be higher. So Larson's coming. He was in 29th. Let's see where he's at now. He's in 27th. So he is moving. He was in 36. So he's moved up almost 9 slots. So Larson is coming to the front as fast as he can. But make sure you're hitting that subscribe button. We would love for you to join our community. Just as Stupid Roofer says, the community is awesome. We also have a Discord. If you guys would like to check the Discord out, we have a good time with that as well. We have some NASCAR channels in there, Braves. We also do Atlanta Braves baseball here on the channel. We're going to be doing the Atlanta Braves Game 2 against the Philadelphia Phillies tomorrow in the NLDS. We did one last night. Of course, the Braves lost. So, as you see, my Acuna Jr. jersey back there, I'm a huge Braves fan. So let's go back to the main race. Here we go.
Caleb Williams and the USC Trojans are heading to South Bend to face Sam Hartman and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. You know, still undefeated. USC Trojans survived a 3 overtime win at home versus Arizona. And Notre Dame coming off a tough loss on the road at Louisville. Still out front, Tyler Reddick has led all 7 laps that have been completed.
Andrew says, I have a feeling
21 laps here
Snit might change the lineup for tomorrow's game. Yeah, probably.
What's
up, Brendile? What's going on?
This is so great right here. So this right here, that's kind of the steering shaft. You're going to see that turn kind of left and right. You can almost look at that universal joint, that knuckle in the middle of it. And you see the feet doing the work. The clutch pedal, nothing to see there. That strap you see that kind of gets your attention over the top right there, that's actually connecting the 2 leg boards together. So if you have an accident, you don't like knock the right leg board kind of out of the way. That can be dangerous on your right leg. This is a great example of just the work being done. Left foot braking, right foot that tap, Jeff. That's for the downshift, right? Match the RPM still so it falls
in that
into gear
99
better.
car.
You cannot just jam it in gear. You've got to give it a little bit of throttle, get the RPMs up to sync up the transaxle. If you don't, you can lock the rear tires up. You can actually break the transaxle if you don't get the timing of all that right.
Thank Coke Zero Sugar for helping us provide this camera. Not only are the onboards always great, but then Daniel Suarez, Trackhouse, his entire team to show us this footwork. Really, really cool.
And we also have the progressive telemetry for Daniel Suarez, so you know what gear he's in, when he's on the gas,
Reddick,
when he's
Bell,
on the brake.
Wallace,
So the gear selector's
Suarez,
interesting. So the Xfinity
Digger
cars with a
in
4-speed, the entire infield is second gear. No shifting, and I've kind of been watching Suarez here to get an idea if there's any shifting on the infield area. Now he climbs the high bank. We're going to see fourth gear. I think it's fifth gear heading into the backstretch again. We'll see what the front stretch does as well. So this is high gear.
And look at the speed, 155 miles an hour. Heavy braking. This is a very, very tight corner, all the way down to 50 miles per hour.
Yeah, 3 downshifts. We'll see if he gets all the way to high gear. I think he's going to again. Still a long way around in the front stretch. Yeah, there you go. Fifth gear again, Jeff.
Ooh. Oh, well, so what happens, you heard it bobbing
You and
out.
Streamlabs,
That
Coastal.
noise. So what happens is there's so many G-forces on the car in the banking that the car travels more. In the road course section, it doesn't hit as bad, but you need the car low through this part of the racetrack, which means it's too low on the other parts of the racetrack. It's just a balance that the crew chief has to strike.
The first time we saw this track, I remember to this day, Jeff and I went around in one of the race cars. And so, well, the banking, they should drive pretty good. And I said, well, they will until I set it up.
He provides us with so much information.
His eyes, crew chiefs. But that's what you have
Suarez
to do.
are showing in fourth spot.
Right.
Dinger's all over the back of him,
I mean,
trying to go that
just so
fourth
much
place.
Slower. And this is where you win the race. I mean, this is getting the car to drive well in this portion of the racetrack. That's who's gonna win this race. The speed's not on the straights. It's in the slow parts of the racetrack is where you can gain an advantage or somebody can be better than you.
5.9 seconds back is Chase Elliott right now. And again, Elliott searching for a win after not making the playoffs. Still wanting to have momentum going into the next season.
Chase Elliott's name. He is still in the Car Owners Championship.
He missed 7 races this year.
That's why he has a P next to his name.
Well, you know, if you're going to find a place to win, this is a good place to come. He's won here twice. We talk so much about strategy and track position and all of those things. Well, Chase Elliott won in the face of all of those. Back in 2019, goes into the tire barrier. And yes, that's the same car with a little damage on the hood coming back. And this might be the coolest celebration. Like one of those, are you not entertained, kind of looking to the crowd. And then 2020 came back and backed it up with another win at the Roval.
The in-car radio when he stuffed that thing in the wall was, I can't believe I did that.
To each its own, Michael.
He thought the race was over. And they just did a great job. Put tires on that thing, and he drove it through the field, Kim.
And
you
what
guys
driver
mentioned the 2
you
wins
hate?
he has here. The only driver with
do not
multiple
like
wins
Joey
at the Roval. When I
Logano.
talked with the team, they think they deserve 4 wins at the Roval.
But
they reminded me of the 2021
I'll bring him up on my screen because that's the kind of guy I am.
Race caution was he was out front. They say Chase is the favorite for this track, for this race this afternoon. And right now, Chase said, I don't dislike my car. And I translate that as Chase is happy with what the race car is doing right now.
It's always the ones you didn't win. Right? Doesn't matter how many times you won. You'd be like, yeah, but it could have been. As you see right here, you know, on the top left of your screen, Reddick about a 1 second over Bubba Wallace running third, the 99 fourth. Bell doing a nice job keeping pressure on Tyler Reddick. Remember, Bell won here a year ago. Much less pressure this week, but still needs to find some points to guarantee advancement. Reddick, though, he came in with kind of all the pressure, but his confidence seemed to match the moment.
Yeah, Reddick coming in just below the line, 2 points below the line at the start of the race, Marty.
Yeah, Reddick does have that confidence this weekend, knowing how good they are at road courses, feeling very confident they can get some stage points today and advance to the round of 8. But Christopher Bell has been really catching him the last few laps. Jeff, where Bell is so good is through the infield section.
What's Kyle Busch doing? He is in 6th place.
So how do you take advantage
6th place and moving on up.
And how aggressive do you get by your Toyota corporate teammate?
Well, Marty, down here in this part of the
he knows
racetrack,
he has to finish high as well.
Is so important because that means you're able to put the throttle down. You're not spinning the rear tires, and that's huge in that infield section. You're not going to spin tires right here. That's not going to be a problem. But when you try to accelerate out of that slick, flat infield,
he crashes too much. He does.
Is the key to success.
Crashed in Bristol.
Right here as
found himself out.
Stretch chicane, but it has been all Tyler Reddick. He has led all 11 laps that have been completed. You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. Bank of America Roval 400 from Charlotte.
All right, commercial break here as Tyler Reddick continues to lead the field. Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace, Daniel Suarez, A.J. Allmendinger, and then Kyle Busch right there in 6th spot trying to catch A.J. Allmendinger. But Tyler Reddick has led all 12 laps. The first stage is 25 laps, and we'll go from there. Is he still in the playoffs? Logano or Kyle Busch? Yeah, he's still in the playoffs. He is in the cut list right now. He is in last place in the standing, so he has to finish 8th or higher. He has to finish in 8th spot in the points to not be cut in the playoffs. But if not, they'll definitely season will be done. We're trying to get to 70 likes. If you haven't hit the like button for us, make sure you do. 70 likes, as we'll bring back the in-race audio as soon as the commercial comes back. If you like baseball, we'll be doing the Atlanta Braves versus the Philadelphia Phillies tomorrow on the channel. If you would like to step in and watch with us tomorrow, we'll be having a watch party and a good old time over there. Hopefully the Braves can pull off a win with Max Fried on the mound. And we've been following Braves baseball just like NASCAR since the beginning of the season. I'll be there. All right, King CJ. Awesome. Sounds good. He doesn't have to win, but he needs a good day. Exactly. He needs a good day. I would say he probably doesn't need to finish anywhere in the top, from the top 20 or below to get in. I would probably say he'd have to finish in the top 10 to get in, but that's going to involve maybe someone that's not in the bottom 4 to be kicked out. So that's why Kyle Larson is moving on up through the field. Where's he at now? Kyle Larson is in 25th, so he is moving on up, man. He was in 29th about 2 laps ago. Now he is in 25th spot. So Kyle Larson moving on up. Oh, stuff. There we go. So waiting on the commercial break. I'll bring it back the in-race audio for you guys. We watched Talladega last week. Did anybody get to watch the whole thing? I got to watch bits and pieces of it, but I got to watch the final lap, which was nuts. Crazy ending. And Denny, what about my boy Denny? Was like in 33rd place and a lap down and ended up finishing 4th at the end. What about my boy Denny here at Talladega?
.com/fantasy, or you can select the fantasy icon
I have not,
on the
Fred.
mobile app leaderboard to make in-race changes. As we take a look at the Bank of America fan cam, a beautiful fall afternoon for racing here in Concord, North Carolina.
Seems like all races have gone to the every other row
Charlotte and
seating
still
now.
It is Reddick out in front. Bell running second. Bubba Wallace, an impressive run right now, is third. Suarez, Allmendinger in the top 5. Both not playoff drivers. Chase Elliott running 6th. Kyle Busch, the next playoff driver, running in the 7th position. And then Gibbs, Logano, and Chastain rounding out the top 10.
Jeff, you and I had a lot of conversations
I have not
about Bubba
seen
Wallace.
Grand Turismo
I felt
yet.
like I needed to see a driver that needed to stop
He is
racing.
he is a good
to
plate
not be
racer.
eliminated and start racing to earn his way in, right? Be on the offensive. And I couldn't applaud this 23 car.
Right
more.
now, the
Through
race
regular
ended.
season, I feel
Larson,
like the whole mentality
Chastain,
changed.
Keselowski, and Busch would be out.
I wish I could tell you what it is.
The race
I don't know
ended
what
right
it
now.
is, but the result is a driver that feels like he's earning his place. He's not racing.
So if that's the case, Kyle's going to have to win this race. Even where he's at now, he'd have to win the race.
Jeff has really changed for the 23.
Confidence matters. You have to be confident. And days like this, when he unloaded here yesterday in practice, he was P1. He went to the top of the board, the fastest driver here. Those are moments that you can look back on and say, hey, I can get this done. Road course racing has been his weakest part. There's no denying that. They went to work, not only he, but his team went to work trying to help him become a better road race driver, and it's working. And when you see a plan coming together, that's when confidence starts to build.
Well, when you mentioned
more likes to 70. Y'all help us get to 70 likes. What's up, Donna? Hello, welcome in.
That has changed a bit. Kyle
Just
Busch
watching Tyler Reddick
in the 7th position.
and Christopher Bell run away with this race already.
A while ago. He's got Ty Gibbs just behind him in the 54.
This turn 8 climbing the banking. You see, that's a pretty heavy contact
hit the
right
wall.
there. That's the same problem
coming out
Larson
of the turn.
had. He got into it with the right front in
race.
practice. And Jeff, it seems like leaving the flat when that right front loads onto the banking, the car just wants to kind of go straight. It's a lot easier to get up that hill quicker than you think.
That corner comes up on you, the wall rather, comes up on you so quickly, and you have to be in the throttle, Dave, because if you're not, you don't carry enough speed down the back straightaway. So it's very important to be in the gas climbing that hill.
And Jeff, I think he's okay. Has not reported any damage reports since
17,
that. And he was just kind of nonchalant about the balance, a little loose to the left and to the right,
for that subscribe.
but can't
Appreciate
turn. It was
that,
that
Sandra.
situation that may have gotten him in trouble there. But overall, the car is pretty good. I think your pick, Jeff, may still be good. It was you and who else said he's going to win?
11, go, go, go. That's right.
You called it, right?
Another Denny fan. Welcome to the family, the Denny fans.
He has good pace today. He does not have Tyler Reddick and Christopher Bell pace at the moment, but there's time to work on this car and keep making it better.
Marty.
Busch back to 7.
Hey, Rick, 9 to go here in
Chasing
stage 1.
6.
So cautions are back this year at the Roval for the first time this year on a road course. So, Steve, you know, the path to winning is to be able to pit early here, and now Ryan Blaney coming down pit road, Dave.
Blaney,
better than he was in practice. That was a report from Ryan,
Ford
but he couldn't get out of the situation he was in. He radioed Jonathan Hassler and said, remember what we talked about this morning. Steve, sometimes you got to do that when your driver is in a place where he's making no lap time. Just bring him to pit road now, and remember, those guys are in a great position as the 2 pits as well.
Sometimes fresh tires aren't always the answer. It's also where you're at on the racetrack. So what these 2 cars right here will do is they'll pit, expecting the cars they're racing to
I'm
pit.
with you, Linda.
They'll go out and get a few clean laps. No
I was there at Bristol when he did his whole craziness with
half a second, 3/4 of a second, just not having traffic around them. So with 9 to go, I think this shows how much they think tires.
Thank you for those likes, guys. We're trying to get to 80 now. 80 likes
and take a penalty
on the
late,
channel.
but right
80
here,
likes
I think
for the stream. Thank you, guys.
Matters the most.
Yeah, it looks like to me the 2-car had a problem on the right rear, and that made that a slow stop. So that is not
Denny's
what you
grown
need,
on you.
When you have a pit stop,
he's the heel of NASCAR for sure.
Those mistakes. That was a very
I love a good heel.
And Marty,
I love a good heel in wrestling.
Yeah, let's finish up that story. I think pitting
NASCAR,
when 9 to go is a lot
awesome.
earlier than many people thought they would come down pit road. But, Steve, if the path to winning this race is pitting before the end of the stage, we'll see a number of teams not do that, run the stage all the way to the end.
So Reddick and Bell kind of running away here. Wallace is a 4.5 seconds behind them.
And take the stage points instead.
Well,
I don't think so anymore, Justin. I don't think so. I think it's Denny hands down.
Is trying to advance in the playoffs.
I heard the boos for Kyle, and then I heard the boos for Denny.
Now tied at +10.
Denny's hands down the heel of NASCAR.
Below. Remember, at lap 25, points
he is taking over that
10.
spot.
So you would stay on the racetrack, Rick, if you can finish inside the top 10, because those are points you have earned. They can't be taken back away. They are guaranteed.
And he loves it. That's the cool thing about it.
The caution's got to
it.
come out because you don't lose a lap. You would come to pit road first. So that's going to happen with 3 to go for some, 2 to go for others. Pit road closes when the leaders see 2 to go. Christopher Bell, though, making the potential stage win more difficult for Reddick as he's keeping
all
him in
of them.
touch.
That's right, Stupid Reaper.
Oh, Ty Gibbs with a big move to the
Look
inside.
at Ty Gibbs moving on Kyle
down the
Busch.
backstretch.
That makes me believe that Kyle Busch gave that spot up. He must be getting pressure, wasn't happy with his car, did not want to overstep his bounds and get himself in trouble, and gave that spot up. Kyle Busch said that. Last week he said, I keep getting myself into trouble. I'm making mistakes. I'm pushing too hard, getting myself wrecked. I can't do that anymore. And I think that's what you saw right there. He did not want to try to push harder, give that spot up, live to fight another day.
We're hearing this 6 of Brad Keselowski's going to be under penalty for missing the front stretch chicane.
Oh, no,
he makes
James
this
Moore.
side of the corner. Let's see. He gets a little loose, goes right. You can barely see it.
Oh,
so Jeff
James Moore,
the
penalty on
chicane.
Brad Keselowski.
So
that
missed,
could be
he had to
damaging.
Come to a stop right there in the front stretch. He didn't do it, so therefore it's a
I think he could,
Trayton.
I think he could win.
They said they reviewed it, and they feel like they missed it. So give me the definition of missing the chicane.
All 4 tires are on the non-track side of the white.
Went through the
rubber
grass,
strips.
James
as simple
Moore.
as that. He had all 4 tires on the wrong side of the red and white, and that is defined as missing the corner.
Okay, so help me again. Not the blue. but the red and white. I think that's the difference, because it looked to me that the 6 car right here is where he missed it, right? So you see the red and white and then the blue bigger curbing. I think his right sides might have touched the blue curbing, but that is definitely non-racetrack side of red and white. That, to me, is clearly missing it, and we heard over the radio NASCAR reviewed it.
That's right. That big blue curb is there just to punish you. If you do get over there, it's kind of a deterrent trying to ask you not to be there. But these are the kind of mistakes you can't make in this situation.
Exactly.
In a situation where they could potentially have gotten points in stage 1, and now that may be gone.
And the other issue is it's a pass-through penalty, Rick, so you can't service your car.
Right.
So he can't just pit under green, put tires of fuel, and say, okay, I served my penalty. That is not the same. You must run pit road at pit road speed with no service. So here we go, pitting here. So we'll see the 6 come down. He should just roll pit road with no service. Now, he's not going to lose a lap. Thankfully, he's not at Bristol or Martinsville, a half-mile track, but track position completely gone.
And already in a bad position after qualifying 19th. So Brad Keselowski below
we had a good year, James.
For missing the front stretch chicane.
It was fun while it lasted. So he's going to commercial break. Wow. Huge, big. I don't know if he can catch up with that right there, James, but we'll see what happens. Just amazing. You race all year. Needs to win before year is out next year again. Exactly. Amazing. You go through the whole year battling, and then you miss a turn, and that's going to cost you the whole race plus the playoffs. Crazy. Just like Joey Logano. He got caught up in that wreck in Bristol, and it cost him. It's ridiculous on how things happen like that. And that could happen to one of these top guys tonight. It could happen to Denny. It could happen to Kyle Larson. Anybody from 3 on down could be out of this playoff race tonight if something happens here, a big wreck or whatever, and not have enough time to give. So happy Thanksgiving, Canadian Thanksgiving, huh, Dallas? Well, happy Thanksgiving to you too. What's up, Kenneth Clark? How you doing, man? Appreciate it. So if you guys are just coming in, make sure you're hitting that like button for us. Trying to get to 80 likes, then we'll go to 100. That is our goal, 100 likes today on the stream. We would love for you to help us out so we can get some more folks in here to watch NASCAR with us and talk NASCAR with us and react to the race and what's going on. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do and hit that subscribe. So we're trying to get to 7,900 subs today. We're 75 away, and that's our goal today, 7,900. Turkey sandwiches for everyone. Smoked turkey sandwiches, Dallas? Is it smoked turkey sandwiches? Dallas football NASCAR girl. And what's the score of the Titans game, by the way? Anybody got that on me? Anyone got that for me? I was at a family meeting. All right, it's all good. Playoffs, ask the Braves. Exactly, James Moore. Exactly. Dominate all season and find yourself down 1-0. Hi, new subscriber here from Roswell. No less. Get up there, Blaney and Harvick. Awesome. Well, JD, glad you found us. New subscriber. Thank you, JD, for that subscribe. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. 16-17 Colts, man. Jeez. Where's Larson? Larson was back in 25th last time I checked. He's in 30th now.
Remember, he's in a must-win situation.
Pit stops.
No repair work on that
Green
tap
flag
to the
pit
wall,
stops.
but 4 Goodyear tires and fuel, Marty.
Boy, Dave, you're going to see a lot of playoff cars come this lap as well. Kyle Larson wound up coming the last time, and what they had done is they had gotten almost to Cliff Daniels' goal, the top 20, by the time they pitted. They were in 21st when Larson pitted. And, Steve, the reason a lot of these cars pitted sooner than we thought is because once they hit traffic out on the racetrack,
Paul
they said,
Walker's your favorite
let's come to pit road to get on fresh tires, Dave.
It's a tough one right there.
17 of Chris Buescher was on pit road as well. He is back off again. He was having a little trouble in turn 7. That was his worst spot on the track where others were catching him. But under braking, very, very good. The car's solid under Buescher today.
So we saw a wave of pit stops here. Now with 3 to go,
what happened to Logano?
Another set of cars pit. The leaders
was
have
karma after he was
raising
stage breaks a few days before.
Racetracks is going to stay out for points. as we sit here comes Alex Bowman, another car. They're going to keep coming. Almirola, LaJoy, they're all going to follow this down.
Everybody pit stops. Again. Everybody pit stops.
The 11 coming down. Nice
I can't stand that paint job with Denny's. The Mavis.
Denny Hamlin coming down pit road, 3 to go here in stage 1. This is more the normal range of when you think cars would come down pit road. Hamlin saying struggling just a little bit through the infield, being a little too tight through there. Otherwise, pretty happy with the handling of the 11 car. They were just outside of the top 10 when they made this stop.
And just outside, but with, you know, the 11 only needing a handful of points. Coming in so far,
3 more laps till the stage break.
But as I mentioned in the pre-race, it was going to be a ton of dominoes. Now the struggle for the 11 is what you see right here.
There's a 2-second lead over Christopher Bell.
He's kind of come right back into traffic with Logano in front. I can't tell who that is. The white and blue car in front of Logano is kind of stacking Logano up right there. You see 2 wide right away. So these races with the lack of yellows are kind of getting Formula One-esque, where it's really about traffic and your cycle on and off. And when all that happens, you see the 45 stays on the racetrack. Surprisingly, the 20 of Christopher Bell comes to pit road. I thought he would stay out for the points, but instead he's going to come to pit road and keep the track
Christopher Bell.
Yeah, Steve, how about this audible by Adam Stevens, who told me this morning, quote, "It's irresponsible for us to play for the win today. So giving up these stage points, I'm a little surprised by this." And he told Christopher Bell on the radio, Adam Stevens said, "This is going to work out well. It's not our plan originally, but it's going to work out well. 4 fresh Goodyear tires for Christopher Bell, 2 laps to go."
Christopher Bell, what's up? Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What's going on, man?
What do you think about that call, Steve, to walk away from those 9 stage points?
He's not going to walk away from very many. He's going to blend on the racetrack in front of the 99, who Suarez is currently running 6th. So this is, you only lose about 25 seconds pitting at the Roval, where you enter and where you exit the race.
Remember, is 6 seconds behind Reddick now, so Reddick's going to win the stage. He's got 2 to go.
You don't run the front stretch chicane.
What's up, JJ? What's going on, man? Congratulations on your win last night.
Second and rejoined in 5th. He lost 3 spots.
Should be a great series.
I mean, think about how spread out the field is. So that is just a great work by the entire 20 team, and Adam Stevens saying, you know what, I'm not going to give up 9 points, Jeff. I'm going to give up 3 points. And I will absolutely give up 3 points to be the first car.
Doing the Falcons
so he's
game.
going to finish 5th in this stage and have serviced his race car. It's just a
JJ,
really,
you do
really,
Eagles
really
games
good call on top of the pit box by Adam Stevens.
You go into the race with a plan, and then as things change, you have to be willing
Reddick, Wallace,
to
Chastain, Truex Jr., and Bell.
Yep, he came in here thinking he was going to have to stay out to get stage 1
Tyler Reddick's going to win this final lap here.
And he didn't have to. He was able to pit and get stage 1.
Oh, you're a Chiefs fan?
More importantly, he's going to be controlling the
Eagles
race
fan.
at the start of stage 2, because he was the first one to come. Everybody else that's in front of him is going to come
sure
at
you
the
were
end
Eagles
of the stage break. So they come to pit road, and that puts him now in the lead. As we have a spin here.
I got it mixed up on someone.
Must have missed the chicane as he stopped. So we saw Brad Keselowski had to serve a drive-through. This is on the backstretch, but there you saw a penalty served correctly, missing one of the chicanes.
Sorry about that. I got confused. I thought it was somebody else.
On the lap, you miss it. That's very important. That you must self-impose your penalty. If you run that extra lap, then NASCAR will impose the penalty.
You're a Niners fan, huh?
Yeah, and he just stopped in that area that you explained for his penalty. As they're on the final lap, and again out in front, it's Reddick. He's led every lap.
What's going on,
24 laps completed so far. Coming up on
hitting
the
that like button, y'all trying to get to 80 likes. 2 more to go.
For winning the stage, it will give him a playoff
Let's see if we can get to 100 likes.
Stage points, and that is very important for a driver who came into this race 2 points
Tyler Reddick,
below the
congratulations.
So they're playing the points game, and Tyler Reddick, as he comes out of turn 17. Sees the green and white checker flag, and he wins stage 1.
Stage 1. So there's no caution.
Don't try to hold your breath for the rest of the top 10, Rick, because Tyler Reddick put an impressive drive on. Bubba Wallace has crossed. This is still live. This is a battle right here for 6, right? This
how's the Lions doing? How's Goff doing? That's more important. Here's.
Look at Suarez working his way through.
So no cautions, just the end of the stage.
Chicane here.
Kind of like they did the last road course.
Position.
That Harvick car looks good. Let's see where is he at.
All the way down to 10th will receive stage points.
Oh, just the paint
the caution comes out.
Harvick's back there in 30th.
So Tyler Reddick grabs a playoff point, grabs 10 stage points. He puts those in the bank. They can't take that away. But Reddick, an impressive performance as well as Christopher Bell, who finished 5th in stage 1.
Well, there's no there is a caution. I'm sorry. That's right. They did break. I'm sorry about that. Thank you, Billy, for correcting me. So we're under caution, and that's gonna help the field get all back together because he had like a 5-second. The third place car was 12 seconds behind Reddick. So hey, that's good. So we got a caution as the stage break. Cautions are back, which I like that. I mean, who wants to watch Reddick just ride around the track and, Dolphins up 24-10. Nice. So under caution here as Tyler Reddick wins the stage. He's going to have to pit, though. So that should be interesting to see what happens there. Yes, cautions are good. Yeah, I think so, too. I think I'm a big supporter of that. Like I said, no one wants to see Tyler Reddick running around all by himself, and that's all this is. It's not like some Formula One race. Nice. Awesome. That's what I like to see, my boy. Golf. I had him start my fantasy team today, so that makes me happy. Man, they're the real deal, aren't they, Pierce? They're the real deal. So we're under caution after stage 1. We'll go back to green here pretty shortly, but Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, Ross Chastain, he is needing that badly to stay in the playoffs. There's my boy pick, Martin Truex Jr. I went with Surf Bum's boy, Martin Truex, for the win today. Christopher Bell, Wolfgang's boy, in 5th. Daniel Suarez in that 699 car Chevrolet. Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Ty Gibbs, and then the Dinger, Menace's pick to win today, AJ Allmendinger in 10th. 2 more likes to 80, y'all. 2 more likes to 80, and we'll move on from there. And let's see where's Brad at? Because Klowski, hey, not too bad, though. 18th, and not a lap down. So that's, if you're going to do a penalty, this is the place to do a penalty, right? James Moore. Keselowski had to do a pit stop, and he's now in 18th. So not too bad. 20-16 Colts. Ugh, Titans, man. What's up with them? So we'll wait for the commercial to come back, and we'll be bringing back the in-race audio for you guys as we're listening to the NBC coverage. We'll be following all the way to the last race of the season in Phoenix, Arizona. You're a Browns and Ravens fan. Nice. I'm a Titans fan. I don't know what's up with them.
Powerball playoff. 8 fans are locked in for a chance to win $1 million at NASCAR Championship Weekend. Just follow the playoffs to see who advances and who gets cut.
Nice.
So the points earned stage 1, and again, as Steve mentioned, that's probably the drinking word, points today. Reddick gets 10 for winning the stage. You see Wallace, Chastain, Truex Jr., Bell, playoff drivers Busch, all getting some points.
Rick, I hope it's not the drinking word because you're not going to make Sunday Night Football, and it's a great matchup tonight with the 49ers and the Cowboys.
Should be a good game.
Yeah, it would be tough.
JT's Cowboys.
So strategy here, Steve. You have guy, and Bell came to pit road. So Bell is the highest.
How did he get to 18th? He didn't lose a lap or nothing. So he's an 18th.
Now under this caution.
So every time we think
so it might not be over yet.
The crew chief generated doing, and Christopher Bell right now with Adam Stevens, they get an A+.
Thank you, James
they get
Bruce,
the highest
for that
grade.
subscribe. James, appreciate you.
They accomplished the best of everything. They scored a bunch of stage points. They have brand new tires on their car.
Thank you,
They're
James
full of fuel,
Bruce.
and they have track position. That's like the trifecta. They've done a really, really, really nice job. No real surprise. I think Bubba Wallace and Reddick, Jeff, they had really no choice. They were kind of pot committed. And
Reddick,
this will be the penalty. They're going to come to pit road
Truex.
right now, and you see all the cars staying on the racetrack, Dave.
Martin Truex Jr. started on the plus side of the cut line, Steve. He adds 7 more points to his total by finishing 4th. Air pressure adjustment a little too tight in the slow corners, Kim.
Bubba Wallace getting much-needed stage points. He said he lost lateral grip during that run. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, snow-coat fuel. Ross Chastain, bottom left. He said it turns better off the corners than yesterday, but I need more drive off. I've been nursing the rears. Marty.
With the boss man, Michael Jordan, sitting on the pit box watching. Tyler Reddick led every lap of stage 1, but he will be buried in traffic now. Said the car loses grip as they run, and he told Billy Scott, his crew chief, whatever you can do to help me in traffic, that's what I need. That ends the stage 1 with Reddick winning in those 10 stage points. Come back to the Roval in Charlotte for the start of stage 2.
All right, so pit stops have been made. Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez. I saw Truex Jr. come in there as well. But see what happens here on stage 2. We'll kick off here as we're 27 laps in, 82 to go here at the Roval. The Bank of America Roval 400 live from the Charlotte Motor Speedway Roval. Let's go SHR cars, James Bruce says. Is that your 2 favorite? Is one of those guys your favorite drivers? Or who is your favorite driver, James Bruce? And where are you from, since you're our newest subscriber? Where are you from? Trying to get to 7,900 subs today. That is our goal, 7,900 subs. And if we don't make it, we don't make it. But maybe we'll bring it down to 7,850 at this point. But thank you guys for the likes. We're trying to get to 100 likes. Our next goal is 90 likes here on the stage 2. Jags beat the Bills 25-20. What was up with that? The Jags get to stay over in London for almost a week. SHR has 4 cars, dudes. Harvick is my man. There you go. I don't know if you just cheered on all 4 or you had a certain one. So who are you gonna follow after Harvick retires? Who are you going after that? You going Briscoe? Who are you going? Who are you going? Because Almirola's retiring. So who are you going? William Byron all the way, Peter says. All right, we have a redeem for him. That's Coastal, or one of our mods, Coastal's driver. Redeem Byron. Ford's for sure. Haley Deegan. There you go. Byron.
New menu featuring waffles, biscuits, burgers, Benedict, and more. There's always a way to put a smile on your plate. Only at IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every order.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Bank of America. What would you like power to do?
Back to in-race audio.
Sonic. Sonic.
Sonic. That sounds pretty
Fans
good.
enjoying themselves here at the Roval and taking it in as stage 1 is complete.
Cole Custer in 2024, we're hoping he's going to make another run at NASCAR
check
again.
in with Dave Burns.
Hey, Rick, recently Toyota Racing went to work preparing their development drivers, Jesse Love and Jade Avedissian, allowing them to learn road course racing techniques on the 11-turn karting facility at the Toyota Performance Center. Corey Heim and Jesse Love saw the podium earlier this year in the Toyota GR Cup's first season, which concluded at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Toyota is the only manufacturer to score wins on road courses across all 3 of NASCAR's top levels. And Rick, Toyota continues to try to give themselves a lot of different opportunities for their drivers to develop them and make them part of something greater.
And we saw it out of
Let's go Byron,
Bell,
Peter
and the
says.
win a year ago, the win to advance.
There's Byron at. He's in 9th place.
And Bell right now being scored as the race leader here.
That's the view everybody wants to see right there.
Yeah.
Well, right here, this is the choose line. This
so
is
Christopher Bell, the new leader, if we have him on a redeem, we bring him up as he is the new leader. Christopher Bell, Wolfgang's boy. We've seen him in a week or 2. Hope he's doing okay.
We saw on some road courses earlier this year that they would choose They didn't have time to get lined up. They would come to the start-finish line, dropping a green flag, and they were nowhere close. So NASCAR moved that
We're
further
16
away
likes away from 100.
So Jeff,
Help us there. Like button. Hit that like button
kind of the update of who had success in stage 1. But now I think it's worth kind of updating on what does that mean heading into stage 2. And what that means is, you mentioned it, Christopher Bell is in great position currently up front. But it's not just him, right? So Reddick, who won stage 1, Chastain, Bubba Wallace,
like crazy.
Jr., they're all the way back now outside the top 20. They are 10 rows, more than 10 rows off the front row. Keselowski,
thank you for that subscribe too as well.
He didn't get points, and he lost track position with that penalty he was under. As you look on board with the 23 of Wallace, look at what is in front of you on this restart.
This is the penalty for getting those points, and now you're afraid you're going to get in a wreck. You're afraid they're going to wreck in front
Busch
of you.
Busch is 4 points out if the race ended today. Wallace, Chastain, and Keselowski.
So look for these guys.
Those are the first 4 out if the race ended right now. That kind of gives you an idea. So Kyle Busch is going to have to finish
along with Allmendinger,
first or second
Jr.,
tonight.
Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace, and Daniel Suarez. We have their onboard cameras.
If the race ended today, he would out.
Into the restart zone.
Your man Chase Elliott, yeah.
Bell and Suarez making up row 1.
Go bucket it, bucket it,
They'll
bucket
be on the
it.
inside of this right-hander.
Here we go, replay, baby. Let's go racing, boys.
Suarez into the side of the 20 car.
Through turn 1 cleanly, and now into 3 they go. Bell easily clearing it out front, and a little bumping and banging between Chase Elliott and Daniel Suarez. Elliott trying to take second away.
Chase Elliott, Daniel Suarez battling there.
Jr. That is the sight that the playoff drivers were scared about. Look at the traffic in front, traffic to the right side.
Elliott clears Suarez. He's got second now. Denny Hamlin also gaining a spot, trying to get by that 22 of Logano.
The 24 and the 34 side by side down the back straightaway. Joey Logano also to the 11. It's almost impossible to go through here side by side. There's going to have to be some give and take to make this work.
Who gave and who took?
It didn't look like either.
I'm not sure. I think the 11 gave the 22
Christopher Bell, Elliott, Suarez, Kyle Busch.
That's the new. That's 2023.
Rowdy. Where's my rowdy friends? You got any rowdy friends? If you're a rowdy friend here today, let me see an 8 in the chat. If you're a rowdy friend, let me see 8 in the chat.
Good looking paint scheme on the 24. I like the clean, all white with the bright 24 on the door. You see Brad Keselowski back here side by side with Truex, on board with Truex Jr. right here. Look in front, Jeff. You want any part of this?
Let's ride along with Truex. Look, this is the infield of Charlotte Motor Speedway. Look how tight it is. Look at the visibility. Brad Keselowski trying to make a move on Truex. Dirt, side by side.
18, not so much.
Just going
Travis
uphill.
Ross dropping the 8.
In Charlotte Motor Speedway. This corner right here, you cannot even see what's in front of you. You have no idea if they're wrecking. No idea if there's a problem.
This isn't the normal calm tree stand that Martin Truex Jr. will be sitting in on a October Sunday. Bass Pro Shops
Thank you, almost to 90 likes, y'all. Thank you so much. Not too many rowdy friends here today. It is a good race, Bond.
Almost 155 miles an hour before they'll go hard on the brakes.
I like the stage brake caution. It brought everybody together. I like that.
Momentum, right? Try to cross over the 77, maybe?
Truex right behind Keselowski.
You see now Truex is on the inside. The question is, can Keselowski make a charge back to the inside of that 77 car?
Look at how high up the 19 went. So, yeah, Brad Keselowski ducked back on the inside. Now, Truex passing the 77 of Dillon.
That was a really nice set of corners by Truex right there. And it can be small things, Rick, right? Like, you know, one set of passes, it might only be 1 or 2 spots, but
there's a lot of bad luck this year. Hope he can win.
He's a 5-time winner on road courses, so Martin
Truex Jr. is also a beast on these courses. That's why I picked him today.
Remember,
I
this
picked him to
team
win.
won the regular season championships. I sat down with them at the end of the regular season. We talked a lot about the highs and lows, winless a year ago, missing the playoffs.
Thank you for that 90 likes. We're 10 away from 100, y'all.
He wears
that
Lucky
like button
socks,
for us.
if you could believe it. So he told me he had a brand new pair of Lucky socks for the regular season. When I asked him last week, I said, man, how are the
Thank
Lucky
you for those
socks?
subscribes.
I threw that pair out too. They're not lucky anymore. I got a brand new pair. We're going to see if it's luckier this week at the Roval.
Well, how do you buy a brand new pair of Lucky socks? I mean, do they say on them Lucky socks?
No. He's a Ted Lasso fan. These had goldfish.
Okay.
You wear them and something good happen, man. You don't just buy Lucky socks. They got to prove it.
Maybe he's trying to make them lucky.
Want to take a look at the restart and the 20 and 99. There was some contact made. Jeff, you pointed it out.
Yeah, this is just, you're restarting in a corner. See right here, contact right there. And that's just because Suarez was trying to go to the throttle. Spun the rear tires. Car went to the side. Watch and listen.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Bell hit Suarez. Suarez hit Bell, one or the other.
Rear tires. Car turned to the right, jumped back out of the throttle. How many restart zones are you turning the car?
So I picked James Truex Jr. for the win.
It's hard to get rear grip.
This right here, Kyle Larson and the two of Cindric. They're kind of side by side. Cindric comes over, squeezes the 5. Normal kind of beating and banging. That's just road course racing.
Oh, yeah. That's why we like coming here.
Right now, those two are running 14th and 15th. So Larson in 14th, Cindric in 15th.
You never thought.
And look who's right behind him, Tyler Reddick. I was really curious to see how far he could advance, and he's doing a masterful job.
We'll do that next
16.
Commercial.
That's plus 7
Rubbing
since
his
the
racing.
restart.
Great shots, even
we didn't
without
see
Dale
that type
Jr.
of movement
today.
out of Larson earlier, so that tells me, Marty, this 45 is a really good car.
I've noticed
Jeff
that
promised those drivers
Burton
who
hasn't
pitted
talked
would
as
be
much
aggressive trying to
these
get
last
the
couple
8th spot since Tyler
races.
Reddick restarted. There he goes past Austin Cindric. And Billy Scott told him one important thing, Steve. He said, unusually, a lot of those teams
Tyler Reddick coming through the field
before the end of stage 1. So in front of you are a lot of older tires
15th.
than we would expect. So Steve, he sort of put his driver on the offensive before the stage even restarted, and Tyler Reddick has delivered.
Great information, right? Even if it's only 3 or 4 laps, we don't see a lot of tire fall off. But, in a field that's so close on lap time, any advantage you could take, you're going to want to take. And you see an 8 spot since the
positions
restart.
since
Chastain
the green flag.
+4. You compare that to Truex, who's still back
Oh, yeah,
in 24th.
Charlotte Roval
He really
and
hasn't
Charlotte
gone anywhere
Motor
since the
Speedway.
restart. He's really just been stuck
Scott.
in traffic.
Christopher Bell, after grabbing the lead at the end of stage 1, has been up front for 6 laps here in stage 2.
All right, so we go to a commercial break again. You never thought you'd root for Kyle Busch. Yeah, so he's going to have to, some of the leaders are going to have some troubles or something for Kyle to make it there, but he's either going to have to win the race or finish second because right now he's like 4 points out from where he's at right now. So third or better to be comfortable to maybe be in. Kyle Busch will have to do it, but right now it looks like he's in a good spot. But right now, Christopher Bell continues to lead Chase Elliott by almost a half a second. And then Daniel Suarez, the Dinger, and Kyle Busch in 5th place, back at 2 seconds back. So thank you guys so much for tuning in here today on The Go at CeeLo. We do NASCAR here every Sunday, and we would love for you to join us for the rest of the year. Make sure you're hitting the like button and subscribing. And we would love for you to hang out with us every Sunday here on the channel. We have a good time. We listen to the race together. We kind of talk about things, what's happening, and who's going to win, and our thoughts on what's happening, and react to stuff going on. Braden McQueen says, "Go Cars." I'm a new Kyle Busch fan, too. Good for Chevy. Yeah. He's done pretty well this year. Won a couple races. Should have won the Daytona 500. We were all there together for that, but that was interesting. We've had some huge streams for NASCAR on this channel. Really crazy streams. Lots of people. Whole bunch of fun. So we are at the Charlotte Motor Speedway, the Roval, today, as we're listening to the NBC broadcast here on the channel. We'll be bringing it back here momentarily. Maybe the 500 in February. I'd like to go to it, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. If not, we'll be right here with it. 4 more likes to 100. 4 more likes to 100, y'all. And I appreciate y'all. 4 more. Does anybody gone to a race this year? I've been to Bristol and I've been to Nashville. Anybody else been to a race this year? I'd like to see Denny win in Bristol.
Watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs, Bank of America Roval 400 from Charlotte, and look at the lead. It is heating up. Here comes Chase Elliott.
Oh.
He looks to the inside of Bell. Elliott now trying to take that top spot away.
It's got great forward momentum right here. Christopher Bell has a decision to make. Actually, he doesn't. Chase Elliott just powered by him.
Decision was made.
Yeah, I thought Bell
so we have a new leader
and slow him down and
Chase Elliott
try to enter this corner next to him, but Chase was having none of it.
29 race wins.
Go Larson, Colleen says.
Chase Elliott out for injury this year. Remember, broke a leg in a snowboarding incident earlier this year. But then, let's not forget, also
as long as the Ford wins, Lyle says,
after initiating a race, so he's been out for 6 races
Chevy's
this
all
year
right now,
for an injury,
and one lone
because of
Toyota.
suspension. Crowds love it when you see Chase Elliott leading, NASCAR's most popular driver.
So the crowd is going nuts as Chase Elliott takes the lead.
Twice here, you mentioned that earlier, but Chase Elliott, he has become the best road course racer in the field.
He had and he hadn't. So he has won 7 times, but that was
Billy Vaughn's. I'm watching Chase's in car. Ken, the whole TV break, he was catching right to his bumper on every single break in Zoom. Yep.
Vote against him, you would say he's not winning. If you're a Chase Elliott fan, you'll say, yeah, but he's running inside the top 5. There's really 2 arguments to that. This is back to the 9 car we kind of remember, though, leading laps.
So what strategy does he do to win here?
Now he's in the lead,
front,
Billy.
You know he's either going to pit before the end of the stage, or he's going to maybe go to when his last stop has to be made.
I think for the 9 car, you just pit right before the end of the stage, about 2 laps before you see Suarez kind of get shuffled out of line right here, and you see the momentum.
He does, man.
As we go on board with the Coca-Cola Zero Sugar Can, you
Georgia,
see those 3
too.
cars in front pulling away.
Dawsonville.
The 54 and that Interstate Batteries paint scheme that made so famous there at Joe Gibbs Racing.
By the guy in front of him.
Right. Yeah.
Frank says Chase really needs to win just to get his site going for next year.
Kyle Busch, we talked about it at the start of the race, needs to win this race.
It'll help in his owner points from the Owners' Championship.
Obviously, a lot of work to do yet, but done a great job so far.
So right now, if the race ended, Busch, Chastain, Wallace, and Keselowski are out.
And Kyle Busch, who's currently running in that 4th position.
Yep, getting a little aggressive there. You saw him almost make the move on Allmendinger going into the backstretch chicane. And that was after a period of patience. He had made a couple of aggressive moves, but then he was asked by crew chief Randall Burnett to kind of
I hope so too soon. Lots of tracks near me, Daytona, Darlington, Atlanta, but I'd like to go back to Daytona. I love Daytona. That is my favorite track of all time.
Holds 4th now.
Where's Haverick, the closer? Let's see where he's at. Harvick.
Action on the back straightaway.
He is in. Where you
Kevin
at?
Harvick
Whoa, he's way 36th spot.
Trying to get into
He's
that
not
rear
enjoying.
chicane.
Uh-oh. Who's that?
Did it right.
Oh, that was Harvick.
Came to a complete
That's what
stop.
happened.
He did come to pit road to put tires on it.
Harvick missed the turn.
Truex and Harrison.
Harvick missed the turn. He's now back at 36.
On board of Martin Truex Jr. He kicks out there into the 21 of Harrison Burton.
Shows you just how slick that is. Like, that's not very hard.
Just coming in. Make sure you're hitting that like button for us.
Is just slow,
trying to get to 110. Thank you for those subscribes as well.
Now around the 8 of Kyle Busch. And so Gibbs, who's still searching for that first win in this rookie season, is running up in the 4th position.
Oh, gotcha.
Kyle Larson,
SHR.
after starting in a backup car at the back of the field, Marty, he's up to 15th now. Is this strategy working
Larson's
for him?
coming.
Plus 21. It's been a solid day for the 5 teams so far. I'll let Cliff Daniels answer that question. Is he happy with where they are in 15th right now? Listen in.
I think the way this stage is going to play out, we'll be in an okay points position. Obviously, with his fresher tires, it'll be good to follow him right on up through there. You're better than all those guys ahead of you.
and that was when he was trying to follow Tyler Reddick. So they're thinking maybe get some stage points here in this stage. But I would say, Steve, from the back of the field to 15th, now maybe 14th, if he can get around Ryan Blaney, that's a pretty good day so far for Cliff Daniels and the 5 team. What do you think, Steve?
Oh, so far it's a great day. The concern for the Roval is that final stage is 59
T. Van says, I'm not a Chase Elliott fan.
Chaos.
Give me Dinger all day.
On both sides of it. One time he's come around here with both fenders smashed off, going
Dinger
off
in
the
third
wall
place. He's a great race. He's a great road course
Other
racer.
times we saw him hit the wall and be eliminated here at the Roval. So far, so good, but still a long ways from the finish.
And Steve, these road courses
up,
turn
Derek?
into you're scratching your head saying, what strategy is this guy on, and what strategy is that guy on? We all saw Tyler Reddick go out there and win the first stage.
Barbershop.
Well, Tyler Reddick now is running in the 11th position. Does he pit now before the end of stage 2? Does he stay out and try to get more?
I'm watching Chase's in-car camera on my TV and listening to you. Awesome, X Cali. Thanks, man.
I'm going to stay out and try to get stage points because when I look at the running order, I expect Chase Elliott to probably pit.
How's he look out front there?
Gibbs, Suarez, Logano,
like the emojis, Derek. That's cool.
So I mean, Reddick is going to be able to finish probably in the top 2 or 3.
Yep, made 170 subs to 8K, y'all.
Billy Scott making the calls.
We're so close to
8K.
Thank you for those subscribes.
Stay out and probably score another 6 or 7 stage points.
I'd rather have Logano win than Elliott. I'm not a Chase
like,
Elliott fan. Stupid Roofer says.
I won't say a must win, but you have to have a good day. It is a good day. If they can score, 15, 16 stage
39
points,
laps complete and 70 to go.
Billy Scott literally just said that to Tyler Reddick 2 minutes ago. He said, we're in 11th right now. Almost everyone you see in front of you is going to flip this stage. We're going to stay with the same script. So they're going to go stage points this time. And look who's sitting right behind Billy Scott. None other than Michael Jordan, the boss man, watching over his driver, trying to make it to the next round. That's Tyler Reddick.
So I don't know if Michael Jordan
needs
to carry his NASCAR hard card, but if
let me see my Chase fans in the chat. If you're a Chase fan, let me see a 9 in the chat.
Yeah, he's been supporting.
You're a Chase fan. Let me see 9 in the chat.
Elliott, though, out front here at the Roval.
So Chase Elliott out front. He is a great road course racer as well. Let me see those Chase fans invading the chat here. Ace, Troy, Stupid Roofer says no. Let me see those 9s, y'all. Let the pace come. 9, 9, 9. Villain's son, Troy says. Kenneth Clark says 9. Let's see those 9s. Troy. 22. Colleen with the 22. There you go. Logano. Still moving on there. He's in 8th place. Leaf says 9. Justin Cole, 12. Blaney with a win last week. Billy Bonds, 9. 9. A bunch of Chase fans in here today. Bunch of Chase. Thomas with the 5. The Larson. Colleen with the 5. Stupid Roofer dropping the Truex. He's my pick today to win. Leo says go Kyle Busch. JH with a 22 as well. Some Logano fans in here today. Ryan, here's my boy. Support my Denny. 11. He's been kind of quiet today. He's not a very good road course racer. Casey with the 9. Troy back with the 9 again. We just support your drivers, guys. This is a driver free, friendly chat. We'd love for you to support your drivers in here. Truex is my driver. The 94. 8 is the best driver, Leo says. Give him a grocery card. He'll win with that. Frank with the 9. If Larson ain't winning, then let Chase, John says. I'm a Georgia boy, but hell no. X Cali says 24 Byron. We'll be going back to in-race audio here in just a second. Chase has got this. We'll be bringing back the in-race audio here in just a second as we're under a commercial break. 11 in the 8 is the best. Denny. Where's Denny at? He's in 7th place. I'm sorry. I said he wasn't having a good day today. He's in the top 10. I'll take it. Here we go, back to in-race audio for you guys.
Stay companion, follow your favorite drivers with access to their in-car cameras, and then you can even choose some alternate camera angles. You can customize actually your entire streaming experience. Visit NASCAR.com/drive. You can download the NASCAR mobile app to watch all of the action, and the fans are enjoying it. The Bank of America fan cam. Fans have been coming here since 1960 and enjoying racing.
People got some coats on.
Either on the oval or
long
the
sleeve
Roval.
shirts. A little chilly in North Carolina this morning.
Race for the Roval.
Hendricks, baby, 9.5, 24 and 48. John
and
Jones.
Dave, Ryan Blaney, we just saw on pit road again.
Yeah, Rick, he started
Blaney's
the cycle
in,
of
he
pit
doesn't have
stops
to worry
again,
about
the
that.
driver of the 12 car. He wasn't real happy about the way it was handling.
I don't know if I'm honest, there's a tire deficit, but I have no turn, no drive. Everything is just bad.
That's a lot of nose and a bad. They put a little bit of air pressure changes around all 4 tires there and send him back out.
Yeah, I think one thing is that this 12 car, he had the oldest tires in the field for sure. Tires matter today. It is a big difference between having, 5 lap less, 6 lap less tires. The car is going to drive a lot better. He was racing people with better tires, and I think it's just hard to overcome that. Let's don't sleep, guys. On here's Kyle Busch pitting.
Rowdy on pit road.
And some of those trying to flip the stage are coming early, Dave.
Rick having a great run in the top 5, looking like a car that could contend later on today. Strategy here, come now and flip this stage. 4 Goodyear tires, air pressure adjustment, Kim.
William Byron,
Rowdy Logano Byron.
The next stage, his biggest complaint
There's
here
24
today, he
on
said
the
the
pit
rear
road as well.
swings way too much, meaning too loose on that condition. 4 fresh Goodyear tires with an air pressure adjustment. Sunoco fuel, as you see Brad Keselowski on the bottom of your screen, electing to pit right now. They weren't in position to get points that were going to help them move on to the next stage, so their focus, do what they can to try and position themselves to win this race. 4 tires, fuel for Brad Keselowski.
And I told you earlier that I would remind you.
Stage 2 finish. No, we have
you gotta make
7
sure
laps
to
to
make your
go.
Fantasy changes. Get that guy out of the garage.
7 laps to go.
You know he's not going to finish ahead of one of the 5 that you got starting.
It would have been good if you'd ever told me that. Yeah, or it would have been good if you reminded me to put a rundown
has a
in.
5-second lead
I really
on
appreciate
second
that.
place.
Chase Elliott's dominating this race right now, but behind him in second and third, A.J. Allmendinger, who we all know is a great road racer, dominated the Roval in the Xfinity Series, and then behind him, Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs has been knocking on the door. Both of them coming to pit road right now. Do not sleep on these guys.
Here
Either
comes
one of
the
these guys
dinger.
will win the day.
Menace's
Allmendinger
pick.
and Gibbs on pit road. Suarez was on pit road as well. Kim.
AJ said the car was better this run than the last run. He asked for a little bit more of the same. What is that? Rear lateral, the biggest issue for A.J. Allmendinger as that crew completes service. Your bottom left of the screen, Daniel Suarez, his biggest complaint has also been losing rear grip pretty quickly during the run, as they have a little bit slow stop there, Marty.
Ty Gibbs leaving pit road, drag racing with A.J. Allmendinger down pit road. Talking to Chris Gale this morning, he felt like the Roval was maybe one of their best chances left this year to be able to get a win. He's showing that on the track, running top 5 all day long so far.
Denny up the third.
We saw Ty Gibbs really chase Allmendinger to pit road, and he was able to pass him through the cycle. Very good pit work by the 54
I don't mind
crew.
Chase. I just
Joe
don't
Gibbs'
get
pit
the
crew
hype.
has been definitely being
He's
focused.
just
This is
meh.
the old crew of Christopher Bell in the 20.
Kind of like to see Dinger win because he was done wrong.
I'm going to come back and get you on these cold tires.
The Dinger, 5 laps to go.
Yeah, this they have to think about this as the battle for the win. You really do. I mean, every position could matter. These guys, obviously, we talked about Chase Elliott dominating, but right now, if you're Ty Gibbs, you got to fight hard.
Our stuff or what?
Yeah, asking the question now.
If you can get a position, take it. If you can't get a position, you can take care of your stuff.
All right, so what they mean by that is we know that the stage is going to end in 5 laps. So if you can get a spot on the racetrack, let's do it. But you're going to have to run these tires for at least another 20, 25, 30 laps. So don't burn these rear tires up trying to pass somebody you're not going to get by. We're going to have another restart, a whole lot more opportunity. Just kind of settle in. You got a lot of room out behind you.
Again, riding along with Allmendinger after the pit stop. They came back out 20th. Ty Gibbs just in front of him in 19th. Gilliland came to pit road. That has dropped him back. And Bubba Wallace running in the 8th position. Listen into his radio.
Bubba Wallace.
Oh, my God. Fuel pressure. I'm stumbling. We have enough fuel, so you should be good.
So, so Bubba's talking about it stumbling, like he's not getting fuel to the engine. Very quick radio response back that we have enough fuel, you should be good. We'll have to just keep an eye on this 23 car, see if it's a mechanical issue or if they really are low on fuel.
James says, remember J.D. Gibbs. Rest in peace. JGR is not the same. Yeah. So commercial break as we go side by side as they have 4 laps to go now. 4 laps to go on the stage here. 47 laps of 109 complete. Travis says if Kyle doesn't win in advance, hope Denny brings it home this year for Virginia. I hope so. Oh gosh, I hope he wins the thing. That would be awesome. Finally win one. I've determined that he is the modern day Mark Martin, Travis. But we'll see what happens. Denny's got a good spot. Right now he's in 3rd place, almost 10 seconds behind Chase Elliott, but we'll take it. We'll take it. You need the points, so. Chase Elliott, of course, he is out of the playoffs. Yes, he does have a P next to his name. He is in the Owners' Championship. Not sure why they put that up there, but whatever. But Christopher Bell in 2nd, Hamlin 3rd, Tyler Reddick 4th. Those Toyotas look pretty strong. And then the lone Ford in the top 10, Chris Buescher. Mark Martin had class. Oh, Mountain Billy. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, he was a good guy. Steve Letarte is not always right on his strategy. Seems like something always happens to Denny. Always happens to Denny. Spain's always saying, did he crash yet? What did he do wrong this time? You're rooting for Denny Hamlin to at least get 1 championship. He earned it. And I know, he has. So here comes Chris Buescher into the pits. He's going to pit before the end of the stage. Chris Buescher in now on the pits. But thank you guys for tuning in here today. Make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 120 on the likes. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, we would love for you to join our channel as well. Hit the subscribe and hit the like button. We're trying to get to 120 on the likes. Who does Spain like in NASCAR? I think she would like Chase Elliott. She's from Georgia and all that. So Vegas next week. The Vegas. Tonight, Cowboys-Niners should be a good game to watch. Did Mark Martin endorse Elliott? I'm not sure. Should be a great game. So Chase Elliott in the pits? No. What the heck? 78 goes around. Chase was about to pit. And a caution. He almost pit. Wow, that was close. Chase was coming. The 78 is spun. Oh. Here we go. Sorry about that.
On a closed pit road, and there's going to be an awful break for Chase Elliott. He's going to lose some track position. Let's see what happened to the 78.
Josh Bilicki just coming off a pit road, and just 7-car Corey LaJoy there.
LaJoy and Bilicki got together.
Expect him to be there?
I know, Travis.
Big contact car gets into the wall.
So 78 and the 7 got into each other.
Got into him.
And we have a caution on the track.
He was passing the 78, and now let's see the 9. He's allowed to hit this box, so he's good. He's definitely fine. He actually could drive over that box and return to the track with no penalty.
Man.
Let's go watch that again. See, they're both coming off pit road. They both were coming off pit road at the same time, and I just don't think Josh Bilicki had any idea. And that was an aggressive move by Corey to leave pit road, drive it underneath Josh like that, and Josh just you don't expect
brutal
that.
spin, I know.
I'm not saying Corey
Titans
did
lost.
wrong. I'm not saying
down with the thickness. When will NASCAR go for a full-time streaming platform? I don't know.
Jeff, do you think it's because he only has to slow the car so much to make the corner. But then when the 78's coming down, you're pushing the brake pedal even harder to trying to not wreck him.
Yeah, that's right. And we talk about it every single race. Every position matters. Every second matters. Corey just pushing hard on corner exit, and just Bilicki just not expecting him to be there.
And a bad break for Chase Elliott, who really needed to get to pit road. He's going to lose a lot of track position now through this cycle.
And that's because under caution, the stage is going to end. He'll end up winning the stage, but an issue gets him into bad strategy.
So he's going to do pit, which is everybody else that has pit beforehand. He had 6 seconds ahead, so he was going to pit and then get out and then still win the stage. But because of the this crap NBC coverage missing the action, I know. NBC. I like Fox a whole lot better. Fox has done a whole lot better of a job, I think. What do you think as well? Let me see in the chat. NBC or Fox? Let me see in your chat. NBC or Fox? Your favorite coverage, or USA, or TNT or TBS? I'm not really sure whatever channel it's on. USA or Fox or FS1? They all have the good. Everybody says Fox. Look at that. John says NBC though. Denny happens to Denny. I know, Donald. He always does. He always does. So you have any questions on any of your drivers, let me know. Stupid Reefer says CeeLo. Thanks. Thank you for those subscribes. Appreciate that. You're from Switzerland. Wow. I think you're the farthest away then. JD says Fox. JH says NBC. Matthew Porter says USA. The NASCAR is so great. A lot of people say the sport is dead, but it's not. I can tell you that. I can tell you that for sure. $116 likes. We're trying to get to 120. 4 more to 120. Hit that like button for us. My favorite pilot is Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, and Joey Logano. Nice. How is Zane Smith doing? Let's see. Where's he at? There is 27th spot. Zane Smith, 27th spot. Oh, bring it back here.
The conclusion of this stage. Out front is Elliott. And Steve, explain why this is a bad situation for Chase Elliott to win this stage.
So Chase was trying to run as long as he can before pitting before the end of the stage. That's why he was coming with 2 to go as the leader. He has that opportunity. He wanted to come in and service his car. All the cars behind him in the running order, Bell, Hamlin, Reddick, Larson, Chastain, you know, they have playoff implications. They're going to try to stay out and get points. And really then Elliott
would see closer finishes. Me too.
In 8th or 9th, he was going to cycle pretty good. Then the caution for the end of the stage, when the other cars pit, he kind of reassumes the lead. He's looking really good. But now because he wasn't unable to come to pit road and service his car, good news is you win the stage. But the bad news is
the dream announce team.
Roughly 20
I tell you, I like the old school. I like DW.
Their vehicles, so they're going to stay on the racetrack. Chase Elliott's going to restart well outside the top 20. Now the same is going to be the same for Bell and Hamlin and Reddick.
Belts one more time. Mason, thank you, Garrett. Mason Garrett, thank you for that subscribe.
Through this cycle, the difference is all those playoff cars, they knew this bad break was coming, but their reward is at least a few points that they so desperately need to advance. Maybe not as much for Hamlin.
See how Zane does next year with a good car. Yeah, Donnie, for sure.
Hamlin has
Eric Almirola is taking a break today, so no bacon raid.
I keep trying to want to give him a win.
What's up, Andrew? I've seen you in a while.
Give him a win in this round.
He appreciates it.
Good to see you, man.
You see there,
Fox, I think they're still good.
Winning the stage, Denny Hamlin clinching. I do think that this caution, we heard Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace both complaining about
Denny's going to advance to the round of 8.
He clinches. Getting fuel. And they thought they got him full, but maybe they
he's got
didn't.
enough.
And this caution.
So Denny is in the round of 8. So we're.
You don't burn as much fuel under caution as you do under green. They'll not having to burn that
right
much
here,
fuel may have put them in a position to where they didn't have to pit under green and they were able to get stage points.
And with 59 laps to go in the
race, I love
to
scroll the field every so often. Yeah, just let me know. I'll definitely do it.
Under green, you still have to make another pit stop to finish this race. Now, back to Jeff's point, you know, I'm a little concerned if I'm one of those 2311 cars. Why exactly were we stumbling? You know, if I don't really
he has a redeem as well, y'all. It's redeem go Denny.
I could, or can I not be as aggressive? Because there's going to be this other green flag pit stop, and there's a lot of things we're going to talk about later and why you want to come early.
Junior and Boyer. Oh, Boyer's good too, yeah.
That's assuming we can at least use all the fuel in the car. If you can't pick up all the fuel, Dave, then you might have to change your strategy.
And just checking in on the 17 of Chris Buescher, who has been to pit road, and his situation today and the way that crew chief Scott Graves described it to him. Remember, he started 19 points above the cut line coming into the day. So Scott told me if we just run our normal road course day, we should be in good shape. Remember, they've been great on the road courses. Worst, 11th in 2023. That was at the Indianapolis road course. So
there you go.
Already pitted, and he was told when it cycles out, you should have 4 to 6 lap fresher tires than those
we're in stage 3 now. Congratulations, Chase Elliott on stage win 2.
He was having, saying that the car was stumbling. The team told him he had enough fuel. Here's what they're telling him to do right now.
Dave Moody on MRN is top 5 all time. Yeah, he's good too.
Get your gap, get the roller oil, shut the main power off, ignition off, then turn the main power back on, fire back up, and try to put it on pump 1. Okay, you want me to put it on pump 1 now or after I cycle power? It's irrelevant, really.
So, Steve, you're hearing what the team is telling him to do. Does that make you more or less concerned for this car?
It doesn't change my concern, but basically the ECU, basically the electronic control unit, the engine control unit, he's going to
in the top
get a
5.
gap,
Yeah, he's
coast,
there.
shut it off. That's all power. This Toyota car, this Toyota onboard is going to be riding quietly. Then he's going to turn that back on and then go to just a singular pump in the fuel cell. There are split pumps. It's not
Jerry
a concern,
Punch,
but there must
Dr.
be something
Jerry
they're
Punch,
seeing
he
in
was
the
good too.
diagnostics, Jeff, that they want to recycle that, which could be a good news if they think they have found their issue for the stumbling. And then here's the bad news
pit stops
for Chase Elliott that we documented, right? He didn't quite get the pit road.
Pit stops here
we'll
for the leaders.
Just keep an eye on these 2311 cars. Kim?
Yeah, the bad news for Chase Elliott, that strategy thwarted for this team. The good news is no major complaints on that Chevrolet. Seems to be okay with the balance throughout this race. 4 tires Sunoco fuel for Chase Elliott. Marty.
Christopher Bell told Adam Stevens, I don't know what to tell you, but I was not good that run for sure. The tires fell off way more than they did on the first run of the day. Opposite true for his teammate Denny Hamlin, and yes, the information was relayed to him.
Spain, yeah, he's good. I like Dave Spain.
He said he was much better than running. Tyler Reddick has earned the most points today. Said he needs a little bit more rear grip, but later they go.
North Carolina, Charlotte, and more specifically Concord. And it's been 6 years they have been racing on the Roval here inside the walls of Charlotte Motor Speedway, and it has not been disappointing at all. So make sure to stick around for the third final stage.
All right, third and final stage coming up with Chase Elliott winning. They had pits, so some of the cars stayed out. So we'll see the running order when they all slip back in. So thank you guys so much for tuning in here to On the Go at CeeLo today. See if you can hit the 130 on the likes. Let's see if we can get the 140 on the likes. And let's see if we can get to 7850 on the subscribes. Ooh, big time jump right there. Thank you guys so much for the subscribes today. Appreciate that. So anybody changing their prediction on who's going to win this race? I know you guys had some prediction wins on who was going to win today. I'm still going with Truex Jr., even though Truex is hurting right now. He is way back in 28th spot. Not good for Martin Truex Jr. right there. Truex in 28th, Bubba Wallace in 23rd, Chastain in 22nd. Keselowski 16. So there's your 4 playoff drivers that are in the bottom there. So should be interesting to see what happens. You just heard Denny Hamlin has advanced to the round of 8. He is now in the round of 8 with Ryan Blaney and William Byron. You're going with Byron for the win. Nah, 19, John says. You're sticking with Rowdy. Okay. John's going Larson. So some people have kept their predictions here. Chase Elliott's going to come back with a win, Travis says. So we're about to start stage 3 here. And it looks like Christopher Bell is going to lead him down to the green flag with Denny Hamlin on the outside. Would that be something if Denny pulls off a win here? He is not a road course driver. Come on, Brad. Pull one out. That's right. Kozlowski's got some. He's in 16th, but he's got some ground to make up.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Chewy. Shop at Chewy for
Christopher Bell has the win, JX says. Bubba's going to get the win, Wesley.
What would you like the power to do? Fans continuing to enjoy a beautiful sunny day here at the Charlotte Roval. There are Busch fans in that crowd, and they're cheering on the fact that Kyle Busch is up front. The round of 8 is locked in for the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. Today at the track, the North Carolina Education Lottery is hosting its Powerball players who entered the national promotion. If you want to join the race,
Travis said he's too good when he has the car that's fast. I'm worried he's still pulling
and be sure to watch the $1 million drawing live.
Kyle Busch win or not today? He has to win. Oh, look, he's in first place.
Powerball, the official
so Kyle Busch, Ty Gibbs,
of NASCAR.
AJ Allmendinger, William Byron, Logano, Blaney,
57 laps to go. Kyle Busch is out front. Ty Gibbs, AJ Allmendinger, William Byron, Joey Logano.
So the Rowdy one.
Restarting.
Where's Bubbles? I don't know.
Top 5. Blaney, Busher, Suarez, Bowman, and Cindric in the top 10.
So let's go
Rowdy
back
Nation
and see where Chase Elliott, who is
as
leading,
he is in the lead, y'all.
when all of
He
this
needs
started,
a win.
Let's see where he is. There
to
he
advance.
is. That's 26th. From the lead to 26th, and behind him, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, Chastain, Wallace, Larson. Truex is 32nd. Denny Hamlin, 33rd. They have a long way to go. Hamlin's locked in. He's good. Truex and his team have done a really good job gaining points today. But still, they have a lot of work to do. And when you start,
thank you guys so much. We're 10 away from our goal of 7850. We would love to get some more folks in here
now.
And get some more subscribers.
People deciding either inside or outside lane. And now we will tell you that from this point forward, every position is a point. And so when you see as they run the points for these playoff drivers, you know that they have to either pass someone to gain points, or the person that they're racing, that they're trying to catch.
These Fords are coming on strong, James Bruce says.
As well. But right
now,
now,
look at them all.
As they're running, Kyle Busch, who
Get
came
up there,
in
Zane.
the 12th position as far as playoffs, is leading this race, so he's going to be shown in as the leader. He's currently
Thank you,
fourth
Wesley.
on that list. Marty?
Wesley,
hey,
thanks
Rick,
for that
quick,
subscribe.
Let's check on the
Appreciate
Indianapolis
that.
winner, Michael McDowell. This was the team trying to
you,
make
Wesley.
repairs on the power steering, which has been gone for about 20 laps for Michael McDowell. They could not find out what was wrong with it. Jeff, I cannot imagine the Roval and the high banks with no power steering. That's what Michael McDowell has for the next 57 laps.
Oh,
He's
my
going to have
gosh.
his hands full. It's almost impossible to turn these cars.
So last 4 out right now, if it ended, be Larson, Reddick, Chastain, and Wallace. That kind of gives you an idea.
The final stage here at the Roval to find out
Here
who
we go.
makes it into
Green flag. Let's
the
go
round
racing.
of
Here we go, green flag. Bang, bang,
Busch and
bang.
Gibbs.
Let's go racing, boys.
Back in the air. Busch easily clearing Gibbs. Here comes Allmendinger. Side by side for second.
Menace's pick.
Allmendinger, a great move on the outside of Gibbs. He takes that second spot.
Yeah, that was big right there. We saw Busch beat Allmendinger off pit road. Allmendinger got it back on the racetrack.
Here comes William Byron, also working that high line. We'll see if it works for him. Trying to get by Logano, and Logano's going to give up the spot. Busher has to check up.
Yeah, Busher checked up big time. Logano went to the bottom.
Who's the favorite to win?
Brakes, actually locked the left
Right now,
up.
it's Kyle Busch.
Now he's trying to attack Logano.
2 car lengths separating the top 2, but a little bit of chaotic moment there for Corey LaJoie in the 7. Cars all around him trying to negotiate for position. Ryan Preece in the 41 was just outside of him.
Kyle Busch continues to lead.
How far can they go?
So they can safely go 35, 36-ish, 37.
All these cars out front have to pit.
Some guys might try to stretch it to 40. So with 55 to go, I would say the final window, or at least the stretch of the final window, opens with about 39 to go. I expect to see most of the cars on pit road around 35 to go. Allmendinger, you called it, Jeff. This 16
Allmendinger
car
going to the
pace.
inside on Kyle.
Pressuring the 8.
And we knew this was going to be an issue. Playoff drivers fighting for their championship hopes with non-playoff drivers. Allmendinger, one of those non-playoff drivers that could jeopardize Kyle Busch advancing.
Wow, listen to those RPMs in that 16 car. Allmendinger not shifting to that part of the racetrack. Allmendinger's a great road racer. One of the things that makes him great is the ability to brake. Typically, he can drive in the corner deeper than others. That allows him to pass and make time. And Kyle Busch knows that. That means Kyle Busch is going to have to step up his entry speed and try to keep Allmendinger behind him.
Sub and like. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. You're just coming in. Make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to get to 140 on the likes. If you like what you see and you hear, help us get to 140 on the likes.
Okay, I take it back. Everyone else in the field looks like they're working real hard. Allmendinger made it look like he was going to pick up some groceries.
But how about how hard they hit those curbs? Car comes completely off the ground. It's very rough ride in these cars.
It's funny you say how good Allmendinger is in the rough ride of the cars, because when I watch AJ down there, now he's busy, don't get me wrong, but he just looks, I don't know, Rick, like just way more in control. Yeah. We go into some other cars, they seem to be doing everything quicker, like in more of a hurry. Not a panic, but definitely a little bit more deliberate. Oh, boy.
Ooh.
I thought there was going to be contact there.
Really close.
These two battling,
to
man.
The back bumper of Kyle Busch. Allmendinger continuing to put the pressure on Busch.
Oh, Busch got a good exit there, though. That'll take some pressure off into the braking zone. Kim.
And not only does AJ have the skill set to win here at the Roval, we've seen him do it 4 times in the Xfinity Series. He feels like he has the car to do it. He was very complimentary of the speed they had in the car this morning before we went green.
It, man.
And then I asked him how he was going to race the playoff drivers like Kyle Busch. AJ said winning is the only thing that matters with how their year has gone. He said he is not going to lie down for those playoff drivers, Dave.
And speaking of the car, Kim, the driver leading right now, Kyle Busch, he's got confidence in this car and this program because of what the former driver, Tyler Reddick, did with it. Crew Chief Randall Burnett was telling me that of all the things Kyle had to learn, this was one program he was very confident he could be good at. Remember, Tyler was on the pole and led the most laps so far today. Kyle Busch has acclimated himself very well to the road course program at Richard Childress Racing.
It's all over to my boy, Esquire says.
Kyle Busch. One of our
he's had some issues with the car.
I would say in its history, and he is going to have. He's going to need.
Yeah, let him go. You don't want him to spin you out.
There's a lot of racing to go in this race. He's going to need a win, and we're going to have to see Kyle Busch at his very best to pull this off. Allmendinger's a little bit quicker right now. He's doing a great job of holding him off, but
Ryan Blaney's my favorite driver, though. He's my second favorite driver.
Jeff,
Blaney's my second favorite driver.
He sat down with most of the drivers when the playoffs started, and he said, "Look, I don't think anything will compare to your first championship, so I'm not willing to make that statement." He did that after coming back from injury. There were a lot of stories that year. But he said bringing a championship to a new organization, and specifically Richard Childress Racing, somebody who has been in this series for so long, if I'm able to pull that off, that will be the highlight of my career. And that is saying a lot from a guy that
7 more likes to 140. Hit that like button for us if you're coming in.
In my opinion, when he's eligible.
Hit 140 on the likes is our new goal.
It says a lot about what he is. It is going to take
all
he's
going to wear his
look at the 9 on the bottom.
Trying to
pick him out,
keep
he's
Allmendinger
right
from
there,
passing
in the
him.
middle of the field, blue hood, white door, trying to work his way back up.
Yeah, and remember, he won stage 2, and now back in that hornet's nest, running in the 19th position is Chase Elliott as the fight for the lead continues. And you mentioned Kyle Busch and, kind of his legacy, what he is going to leave from this sport as they're 3 wide through 1.
3 wide.
You can see that. Todd Gilliland in that blue and white car. Looked like he may have got moved out of the way.
So Kyle wins this race. He'll be in 4th place in the points.
Kyle Busch said, coming from the
Larson, Keselowski, Chastain, and Wallace would be out.
Racing was when I entered the organization, because if I could bring them a championship, it would be huge.
Truex would be on the cut line at 8.
Allmendinger to the inside.
Allmendinger and Rowdy.
What does Kyle Busch do right here? Does he concede the spot, or does he
take
the fight to Allmendinger? A little bit of contact there. Kyle Busch concedes the spot.
They touch.
Just says,
and our new leader,
you're faster than I am right now.
EJ
I'm gonna keep working on my car. I'm not
Allmendinger, the
quit,
dinger.
But right now, I just can't hold you off. And
Menace predicted him to win today.
Major change in the points.
The second that he got past, Busch went all the way to
Alex,
the bottom of the list
it's already
now on the
up.
lower left of your screen.
Stream is
so
already
Busch
up.
Fighting to get back up front.
So now if I'm the crew chief, contact 8.
Oh, Kyle hit the wall.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. If I was a crew chief of the 8, I'd say, Kyle, we have another pit stop. So stay close. Tell me what you need. Where's the 16 better? Why is the 16 better? There's Randall Burdett right there.
So
I love
AJ
talking to Randall.
Allmendinger, the dinger.
Had so much success with Tyler Reddick. I wasn't sure if he would follow him with 2311. He chose to stay at RCR and had the opportunity to work with Kyle. And man, what a great
Fans
combination!
of the Green Bay
right
Packers
away, they found success.
Yeah, they really
dropping
did.
the chop.
And by the way, don't look now. William Byron, he is starting to bring some pressure to the
Esquire,
car.
thank you for that subscribe.
We already know
Appreciate
he's
that.
locked in the
Esquire.
next round of playoffs, but winning gives you more playoff points. So that's really important to William Byron. It's not just about the importance of winning the race. It's also adding to that advantage that he has trying to win a championship.
Interesting to see the 12 win.
Race up to this point as we see
he's got a little bit to go.
Truex Jr. going over the bumps here as far as the curbing. Take a look at this.
Ooh, we went airborne.
Airborne.
Truex just saying, hey, I got to go. I need to get in front of you. I'm going to just drive it in here, jump the curb, and I'm not giving you a chance, right? And that's risky. That is risky.
I hope so
and
too,
here's
Alex.
Kyle Busch trying to make some pace. A little bit of contact. That's just a kiss.
Blaney
No
there
problem.
in 8th place, so not too far.
I agree with you, Jeff. It's not a problem, but the concern is that toe length. How many times do you keep hitting it until finally it breaks? And you see the 19. I like this out of the 19. He's only 8 above. Keselowski is positions above, running 10th. So there's points available for Keselowski. I like the fact that the 19 is pushing. He knows he has to survive. This is a regular season champ who barely edged his way out of the first round. And here they are, single digits again. This is not what they had tramped up when they entered the playoffs.
Bell on the outside. Now going by Harrison Burton. McDowell is
Well,
going
Rob, you'll have to come hang out on our streams. We do Atlanta Braves baseball as well. So make sure you subscribe. So you will definitely know when we are live. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Everybody that's subscribed today, make sure you hit that notification bell so you know when we go live next time. Make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 150 now on the likes, 150. And we're 6 away from 7850 on the subscribe. So appreciate y'all on all of that. We're so close to 8K. We're getting there. We're almost there. So close. Harvick breaks into the top 15. Yeah, could he make a big win here? His final Roval. Let's see what happens. But 306 of us here watching the race. Appreciate y'all being here. On the Go at CeeLo is the channel. We do Braves baseball and NASCAR. We'll be doing that all the way through the World Series for baseball and then the championship last race of the year for NASCAR. And then we'll move into either basketball or college football or NFL, hockey, something like that. We'll move into that. So that'll be our winter sports. And then we'll be right back to our summer stuff, Braves and NASCAR. So they had a long, tough regular season, and so now they just have to readjust to the playoffs. That's right. 5 days off. It was tough. Playing against yourselves compared to playing against an opponent is 2 different things. So I think they'll bounce back next on Monday. Joel Jacobs, thank you so much for that subscribe. Appreciate that. Joel Jacobs, thank you so much for that subscribe. Appreciate that, y'all. We're 2 away from 7850. Rowdy might catch Allmendinger if he doesn't hit the wall again. I know, made up username. Jeffrey Kane says, Ken says, go Blaney. Look at him. He's already in, so he's just racing, having a good time. He's in A spot. If your driver, you don't see your driver in the top 20 and you want to know where he's at, just let me know, and I'll scroll through for you. There's that 17 car. He's in 5th. I'm sticking with him to make it to the big dance, Rob says. I hope so too, Rob. We've been doing Braves baseball since spring training, so our followers would like to see it too. I would like to see it too as well. For the channel's sake, I would like to see it happen as well. We'd love to see you in the chat. Make sure you come hang out with us. We do play-by-play. All right, back to it here.
In the 2024 Ford Mustang GT Premium Fastback with Performance Package. Scan the QR code now, or you can visit NASCAR.com/Ford Playoffs promo to enter for your chance to win. Now just 48 laps to go, and you see the 4 drivers that are currently
Is Diddy
out.
gaining any positions?
To make something happen. Kyle Busch, remember, 12th in points. He's running second right now, so he has to win if he wants to advance. And really, that's what a lot of these guys are falling into, that must-win situation. Ross Chastain is probably in it now as well.
So that's the point, right? So you talk about Kyle Busch. He's running second and still 22 points behind. Bubba Wallace, though, he's back at 23rd, 17 points. It's a long shot, but there are points available. Brad Keselowski, though, he's running 10th, still 8 points behind. So he's probably in the worst position next to Kyle Busch. Ross Chastain and Bubba, I mean, it's not must-win situation, but if the cars they're racing, namely Kyle Larson,
he's not your choice no more, Rob.
Decent days, Truex kind of having an average day at the moment. If they continue to run, this is going to be a challenge.
Kim.
And when I talked to owner Justin Marks about Ross and his approach this week, he said Ross very much knows what's at stake. He was in the sim 3 times this week, including late yesterday afternoon, to just try and make sure he knew exactly what marks he had to hit here at the Roval. Right now, though, just battling the rear that race car.
Kyle Busch, William Byron, Ty Gibbs.
Go away too quickly for Ross Chastain to be able to do anything with that car.
And currently the biggest switch that's taken place from when they started this race is that Tyler Reddick is now above the cut line, and he's 10 points above, and Brad Keselowski is below it. So Brad Keselowski entered 2 points above at the start of this race, and now he is below. And Steve, you just pointed to the points earned today. As far as stage finishes, Tyler Reddick earned 17 points today, and that is why right now he is 10 points above that cut line.
And even running in 15th with 47 to go,
please call him Dennis. Denny is a grown man.
That have pace, that can pass, that can adapt. Tyler Reddick has been kind of on the short end of track position ever since he sat on the pole, you know, because he tried to score points, and from that he has moved up so much that I really think Tyler Reddick
when
is
everybody
still
else
the guy.
had green
Even
flag pitted,
15th,
he was still out
here with a pit stop to go. I like
when
everything
the
I
caution
see
came
out of
out.
45, Marty.
Steve, we just talked about the 4 drivers below the cut line right now. How about the driver just above it? That is Kyle Larson.
Thank
you think these crew chiefs are not constantly doing math on the scenarios to advance? Here's Cliff Daniels a moment ago.
But I like calling him. Me too.
Basically, if any of the cars that are below the cut line right now win, the very worst case scenario for us, ultimate worst case scenario would be that we would have to finish 5th or better to guarantee transfer. Obviously, that's going to depend on what everybody else does. We're just going to execute from here and be in really good shape.
5th or better for Larson, or he's
Steve,
out.
Take me on top of the pit box. What is this final stage? 46 to go in a cut race in the round of 12, like for a crew chief. When you're on the bubble like Cliff Daniels, I'm sure the math is constant, but what is it like up there?
Well, the math is constant, and the concern, you know, right now he's pretty calm because he's running onto green. He has to make one more green flag pit stop if we need fuel. The real nerves, Rick, set in when we have a caution with 15 to go or 12 to go or 10 to go. Do you pit? Do you take tires? You know, we're talking about 1 point moving here or there because the field's spread out. We've only had the 2 stage cautions. But if we get a yellow in the last 25 laps of this race, is Jeff, what do you love to say, right? It all comes down to the restarts. Well, how about your playoff hopes? It never feels good when your entire playoff hopes come down to a restart.
Yeah, especially here, because we have seen time and time again how wild restarts get. Driving into turn
Kyle Larson has to finish 5th or better, or he's out.
You can be doing great, getting points, and then end up on the hook in the garage.
And again, Larson above the line right now by 9 points. Each position is a point. So Keselowski would have to pass 9 people to get up in front of Larson. Well, right now, Keselowski's running in the 10th spot, so more or less he would have to be leading this race to gain all those
Dale
points.
Sr. was a big-time favorite in NASCAR. Oh, yeah, he was, for sure.
Kyle Larson,
this is why you hate the playoffs.
Tempo, right?
James Dennis, Alan Hamlin, he's so special. He has 4 names. That's right, Mountain Billy.
And Larson,
don't you forget
that
it.
information is, hey, I can be cool. I don't have to panic. We're doing what we need to do. I thought that was really good information.
A couple drivers here running nose to tail.
4 more to 150. Hit that like button, y'all.
Behind the wheel of a
358 y'all over here. Let's hit that like button. See if we can get to 150, maybe 160 on the lights.
And you see
if we can get to 200.
Gibbs running in the 4th position. Name in white because he's not a part of the playoffs. Running the best.
He is.
Right
he's
now,
great on road courses
Reddick 14th,
too.
Wallace 24th.
He's got a 2-second lead now on Kyle Busch. 44 to go.
Further back than them is Hamlin, who's running in 28th, but we know that Hamlin has gained enough points through the first 2 stages that he cannot be caught and cannot be eliminated. So he has already advanced to the round of 8. So now 3 of them, Byron, Blaney, and Hamlin, have advanced. Allmendinger's up front trying to win here at the Roval.
Ooh. All right, so we have another commercial break. If you have your driver, you don't see your driver, let me know. I can scroll to see where they're at. We are coming down to the last stages of this stage 3. 44 laps to go. AJ Allmendinger continues to lead. Bandit 6 says likes are above 34% compared to watchers, doing better than most streams do. Thank you. We have a good time, Bandit, here on the channel. We have a good time on it. We have fun, and it makes me know that I'm doing my good job here. So appreciate the good word, man. Pushing for 5 to win, set a new standard for drivers in the playoffs. Phillip, he's in it right now. He's +9. So if anything happens, he's done. But right now he is in. So Keselowski is the one that's got his back against. So come on, man. That's right. Keep on hitting that like button. Let's see if we get to 160, 170. See if we can get some more. Consider subscribing too as well. We're going to be doing NASCAR here every week till we go to Phoenix. Even Bubba is better. So back here, 21 through 37. 21 through 37 there. Bubba's in 22nd. Chastain 23rd. Danny back there in 26. Hamlin, or Truex, my pick. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. 27th. So then Chase Elliott back in 35th. What happened to Chase Elliott? Better than what, Danica? That's funny. Everybody picks on Bubba. Thank you, James. Appreciate that. We have a good time here. Where does Truex have to finish to make? I think he's still in. They'll show it again here in a second. We'll take a look. Maxi F. I'm from Germany, and it's unlikely to can't watch the whole race on broadcast, but thank you for showing us the current standings. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Lord Sango. Thank you for that subscribe. Lord Sango. Appreciate that. As we're moving on up, almost, we got less than 50 to 7,900. And Keselowski is in the pits, James Moore.
Sunoco fuel here on pit road. 42 to go, Randy. Is this a Hail Mary? You know, I think it's a little bit further than that. This point, something to go their ways. Because the Hail Mary get a go. Correct? And he can stay out. We also saw the 9 of Chase Elliott, kid.
Thank you, Bandit 6. Appreciate that. Thanks for that subscribe.
42 minutes a long ways in a road for us.
One more to 160. Hit that like button for us. We're trying to get to 170 now. Larson's slowly creeping up. Yep. Each spot, he gains a point.
Well, when is the final pit stop? Jeff, value. So as soon as you're inside the window, Jeff, you're going to have to run way, way, way longer. But if you get a caution, it's kind of like, hey, Milano, move up. Yeah, what are turtles? What would be scared of those? These big blue things on the racetrack, right there on your right side. You hit those things. It actually connects to the don't wreck. If you hit those, you're probably going to be in a wreck. Yeah.
Ooh. Eric Jones and the 15. 43 and the 15 battling there, hit each other. Yeah, man, you guys got a really cool NASCAR stuff channeling going on here. Thank you, Rob. Been doing it since Daytona 500. We've had fun.
This is not Christopher Bell. This is what you want to see. 2 wide.
Christopher Bell. You just found the stream. Awesome, man. That means YouTube's pushing us out. I like that. Thanks, Bandit6, for the subscribe as well.
Behind the 13, but I mentioned Todd Gilliland. He's back in that 51, the 30, which he runs normally.
Kyle Busch is driving with grit and determination. He's in second place. All right, so if it ended right now, Wallace, Chastain, Busch, and Keselowski. So Kyle's going to have to win this race to make the playoffs. Larson is in the cutoff, and Truex are 7th and 8th. He's driving angry.
These guys are all so good. They make this track look easier than it is. You and I have been around here multiple times. It is narrow. It is slippery. Blind. There's elevation. It just amazes me every time I go to a road course.
NASCAR stuff on and beer.
Yeah, it's one thing to drive around by yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is just so aggressive.
My bad. I didn't have it on. If I don't turn it on, let me know. I'm sorry about that.
Inside of 40 laps to go. And the fight still between the 34 and 11.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Trying to clear back on the inside. While McDowell's going to the inside.
Bubba keeps climbing up at this rate. He may just need a caution in the last 20 laps.
Dave. Kyle Busch onto pit road now. Very good at getting on pit
There's
road,
Rowdy.
maximizing his time there. The crew very fast as well. 4 Goodyear tires for him. They had him back it down just a little bit, saving that car to get to this point. No real changes for him. Kyle likes the car.
Well, there we go. Teammates side by side. Truex is trying to get all he can get right here.
Steve, the other thing that's extremely important is
down with the thickness, and Bubba keeps. Oh, you said that right. Stupid Rivers. Oh, Denny spins.
The 11. Denny Hamlin avoiding.
Remember, McDowell is having a power steering issue.
Denny spins.
That, and I'm sure that had something to do with what we just watched.
McDowell.
When you get crossed up with no power steering, I mean, I'm not sure there's a driver in the field strong enough. I'm not sure these 3 are done. Hold on, let's see.
McDowell's
got a
tire down or something.
Yeah, McDowell.
He is all over the place.
Left front, maybe? Left rear?
Yeah, left front's down.
Left front
McDowell's got a front tire down.
So now, right now, I'm coming under
McDowell was having a tire go down. He was spinning and sliding all over the place. He got into Denny.
And brings out a yellow. And I say that as we see the field coming around. What crew chief will react? What crew chief will think, this is it? Here you go. 16 on pit road. Second place car. Come to pit road. Third, fourth, fifth.
Everybody.
Sixth. Everybody right now. If this tire comes off, this is the yellow. You have to risk it, even if you're outside your window. Kim.
And they had actually told AJ before that incident that he was coming down this lap. AJ Allmendinger saying he needs more rear grip. They will make a slight air pressure adjustment on that car. They did warn him this is going to be the longest green flag run if it's
no caution.
green,
No
so
caution.
protect those rear tires, Dave.
Brad, stay out. He already pitted though.
Pit road there. Nice dodge. He's got 4 fresh tires, Marty.
Ty Gibbs on pit road as well, still in the top 5, having a very nice run. Tyler Reddick
What's
said
up,
what
Daniel?
he wants from the team is he wants a halfway adjustment on the last one that they just made. He said we lost too much grip.
See how they update everything here.
The 45 has been all day
no
long.
caution.
Here comes Martin Truex Jr. has been bounced around a bit today in the 19 car, but the car has been getting better.
So Priest, LaJoy, Harvick, Wallace, Gillen, Truex,
most runs,
Smith.
and they've managed to make that car better.
Lally, Amarola, McDowell, all on pit road.
Forced to pit road thinking that a flat tire might bring a caution out. The 34 is on pit road now.
So now it's real simple. If I was a couple laps too early, I sit back, take a deep breath, and act really calm when I tell the driver that maybe we're a couple laps too early. Just save me a little gas. It's going to be okay.
Oh my gosh, there's going to be a lot of cars running out of gas here.
You got to. I mean, if he has no power steering, what he's trying to do to finish this race, super impressive.
Yeah, it looked like there for a while he had speed. He had pace. He was racing, and then all of a sudden he started backing up.
One more subscriber to 7860.
It comes and goes.
Taking a little more time with the stop, but they fill it up with fuel. 4 fresh Goodyears and back out onto the racetrack.
Blaney is in the lead.
Now the important thing here, Steve, I was talking about it, is all of that chaos was taking place. These guys have got to get this absolutely full because they've got to be able to get all the way to the end of this race.
on pit road.
Jam it with as much Sunoco fuel as you can get. Even wait for a second when the left side
and Austin Dillon.
That last kind of air
it's
bubble
about
out
to
of the
get
car.
nasty.
As now we see an issue with the one of Chastain barely getting in his pit box, Kim.
Yeah, but that is still a legal stop you're seeing right there. He said the rears went away a little more that run. I could use.
Look at Chastain. He's like barely in his pit stop.
That's allowed outside the box during a stop. So a legal stop for Ross Chastain, Marty.
And Kim, you got to wonder with the extra little bit of lap of fuel for Christopher Bell and for Chastain as well, and maybe
it's okay, Daniel. No worries, my friend. Blaney's going to win the Roval again, Justin says.
Everyone leaving pit road, and I think 37 to go.
I don't think Blaney's pit though, is he?
Steve, to make it to the end.
Well, at this point, it's going to be all about time on the racetrack. Kim did a great job explaining why this is legal, and this is why it happened, though.
Austin Dillon cut off Chastain.
The one pulling around. So remember.
So I guess you have to have 2 tires in.
The car, even the splitter can't touch. Man, that's really close to being a bigger issue. Can't touch the front line. But you, as the team, own the right rear. Kim explaining it, that's really well done. And this is what happened to 34, Jeff.
Yeah, this started all this chaos. McDowell right here hits the curbs hard, loses control, up in the wall. The 11 into the back of the 19 as the 19 tried to check up a little bit. This is the view Martin Truex had. He saw the problem. He's got to check up, and then tries to keep from avoiding him, keep from hitting him, and around he goes.
Yeah, I wonder if the 38 might not even have gotten in the back of the 11, and then the beating and the banging continued.
Blaney can't pit. They're busy. Eat ice cream.
Their hot knife through butter. So Zane Smith said, "Hey,
Truex, he is
so through all of that chaos, AJ Allmendinger running second, but will be the leader. As you see on the left side,
he's in 29th.
He's going to have to pit. He's running long
29th
for
Truex.
yellow, I think, at this point, or just running long and putting the freshest tires on when he does come. Allmendinger stays in front of Busch, who's in front of Gibbs, Byron, Buescher, Logano. Should be roughly your top
five. Oh, yeah, we won't.
The pit stop. We won't. After that pit stop, we'll see how it shakes out and where Blaney will come back out on the track.
We only show about 15 seconds, not even that. All right, here we go. Back to commercial break. I appreciate that, Bandit. So we are coming down to our very final 35 laps here on this race. Brian Blaney continues to lead AJ Allmendinger. So we'll see what happens. Bowman in 9th place in the top 10. There you go, San Diego kid. What's going on, man? Bowman, good finish there. The Chevrolet in the 9th spot. Keselowski, James Moore in 8th. Making a move. Remember, he had pit early before all those other guys pit. So does he have enough? I have no clue, but we'll see what happens. So we're coming down to the last stages of this race. Gotta win, James Moore. He says he's gotta win. He's gotta win. Should be fun. See what happens. Field's all crazy right now with pit stops and stuff. See how it sorts out. Donald says Kyle Busch. He needs to win as well. 2 drivers that need to win. And thank you for those subscribes, y'all. Appreciate that. So side by side, NASCAR nonstop. They're showing Christopher Bell following right behind Bubba Wallace. Christopher Bell had a strong car, led this race for a while. He's in 26th, and Bubba Wallace in 25th. So this should be interesting. But Truex, 28th. So those 3 drivers. Let's see what happens here at the end of this thing. Bowman might win, but I'm crossing my fingers. Rowdy Nation, where are y'all? Let me see those 8s. If you're a Rowdy friend and you're happy that he's in 2nd place or 3rd place, let me see 8 in the chat. Let me see those 8s. Alex Bowman's fastest lap of the race. Yeah. Who's driving the 42 today? It is. I think it's Mike Rockenfeller. Mike Rockenfeller is driving the 42. Caution. Caution is out. Oh, look at that. Caution. Who is it? It's Denny. Denny hit the wall, and he's all jacked up. Denny. Thank goodness.
Looks like his day is definitely not getting any easier. Lightning gets in. I'm sorry, Hamlin gets in.
Hamlin got loose. He nailed 77. Speaking of Rockefeller, he's the one that hit Denny. Ooh, Denny.
That contact. That's where the damage came from. Caution has come out. That's beneficial for the 9 as we take another look here.
He can't catch a break. Luckily, he is in.
It's not a problem if you are done making points. And happen to be England, they can act.
He's all jacked up. Look at him. All jacked up. Blaney, he hit the wall too when he was leading during action.
So there are so many points to lose. And when you think about it, a super speedway coming to the line.
South VA Ron. What's up? Did it again. My gosh. Sorry about that, y'all. They came back for caution, went right back into commercial. So we are in another caution. This should make the field look very interesting. What's going to happen here? See if anybody pits. Since everybody just pit, we'll see what happens if someone else does. No big break for Blaney. He's in first right now with AJ Allmendinger, Kyle Busch, Ty Gibbs, William Byron, always there in the top 5. So the 8. So thank you guys for all the new subscribers. Make sure you're hitting that notification bell so you guys know when we go live again next week from Vegas. Y'all thank God Denny made it though. Yeah, at least he's in. Don't have to worry about it. He is in the round of 8, which will start next week in Vegas. Ty Gibbs is going to full send on the restart and calls the big one, the made-up username. Predicting that. Yeah, it ain't bad. It ain't bad. See if we can get to 170 on the likes, then we'll go to 180 on the likes. 180 on the likes. Brad Keselowski needs to take out Logano. Get in that 7th spot. Ice Cream, can you pit yet, Cole? And it's that time. Mr. Woodrow, I think Dallas did it as well. Let's see your favorite quote from the Days of Thunder movie. Your favorite quote from the Days of Thunder movie, it's that time. As Dallas and Mr. Woodrow have brought out the quotes from Days of Thunder. Let me see what you got.
The official app of NASCAR Tracks has the latest race and event information from your favorite tracks. All you have to do is search NASCAR Tracks in the App Store to download for free. You can start using today. Under caution for the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs, Bank of America Roval 400 from Charlotte.
Thank you,
Ryan
Luis.
Blaney's going to be coming
Thank you
to
for that
pit
subscribe.
road, but Allmendinger on back, and we see a lot of fans here showing their support. A lot of those are Harrison Burton fans there, by the way. I saw that with the Wood brother number 21. But there's Blaney on pit road.
Don't
but
you
a lot of guys are
spoil,
going to
Buck.
stay out here.
That's a good one. Let me out of the car, Cole. Let me out of the car.
Week, as you mentioned, and so he'll get 4 tires here.
Rockefeller's an IMSA racer, and he mostly races road courses. That's probably why he's in the car. Here we go, Chase in the pits. Blaney again. Stithouse. Dylan Truex, Burton, Smith.
Road as well, finding his way back on after a tire change.
We're busy. Robin's racing. That's right.
You know,
this restart's going to be wild. You're right.
11. He is in the back. It is going to be chaos. He's okay in points, but okay is not very comfortable.
Okay, definitely not very comfortable. They're working on the 11. They're going to try to get Denny back out there. He's on the damaged vehicle policy right now.
All right. So if you're blurry, just make sure you're in 1080p. Make sure you're in 1080p or 720p. I'm so sorry. Make sure you're in 720p if you're blurry. Surprise winner today, Philip says. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But we're under caution due to a Denny Hamlin spin, which he got collected by the 42. And we're under caution. Denny is on pit road right now, but he is okay for the final round of 8. He is in the rate with Blaney and Byron. So those 3 guys are good to go. But Josh Blicky's 1 lap down, but Denny Hamlin is in 36th spot. Truex, my pick, is in 33rd. He is in right now on points, but he's okay. That's all we got to say about that. So we'll see what happens here at the end and who's in and who's out. We'll see. You've hit everything else out there. I want you to be perfect. That's right. Down with the thickness. I love that one. You hit every thing out there. Bleepity bleep bleep. Who do you have in your final 4? I got Denny, Byron, Truex, and Buescher. I think I said Denny, Truex, Byron, and Buescher. Back to it. Here we go.
Remaining, I want to take a look at the Xfinity fastest lap. Alex Bowman was able to click a lap off just over 102 mile per hour average on lap 73, making 1 trip around the circuit in 1 minute 21 seconds. All right, guys, so we've bunched the field back up again. 31 laps remaining. When they get to the start-finish line, Martin Truex Jr.
You like this Rockefeller kid?
He is currently 2
Yes, I do, Linda. Hello, welcome in.
Above the cut line as they run.
And this is what's in front of the 19 of Truex, Jeff. You like where Keselowski
Yes, they are, John.
While there's points to lose, he's at least up here out of the mess.
Yeah, Brad Keselowski starting in 7th. A lot of positions that Truex can gain right here. But late race restarts, Rick. At
Here we go.
We've seen
green flag, y'all.
What's going to happen?
Here we go. Green flag. Let's go racing, boys.
He's into the gas first. Ty Gibbs in the 54. Now, a little contact made as they get into turn 1.
Allmendinger.
Gibbs with a great restart, still on the inside, trying to steal that lead.
Allmendinger's got to stay side by side with him right here. If he does, he cannot do it. He was not able to do it. Kyle Busch all the way back to 4th.
And we see William Byron in
Yep,
his 24
Linda,
up
we're
here
doing
again.
quotes from Days of Thunder.
Well, he's run good at virtually every racetrack, and around they go
we're
behind
spin.
him. Austin Dillon is one of those.
Austin Dillon.
We'll see if they're able to keep going. Martin Truex Jr. clears him. LaJoy hasn't been able to get it refired. Now he backs
LaJoy
up.
and Austin Dillon spin. Is there going to be a caution?
For a while. Remember, lap times, the field's all bunched up. Now side by side for the lead with the 16 of Allmendinger, the 54 of Gibbs as they head to the backstretch chicane.
Neither one of these will lift. Neither one of these guys will give this spot up. This is for a race win.
Who outbreaks the other as they come into the backstretch chicane? Allmendinger takes the spot.
The fight's not over, though. Ty Gibbs trying to cross him over. Could not make it happen.
Kyle Busch is back to going, hit each other. Hit each other. I need to get back in this race.
Get him out of the way. Kyle Busch running in the 4th position. William Byron is 3rd. Allmendinger now on point again. Here comes that 54 of Gibbs.
Truex, Larson, Hamlin, Byron. That's a good one, John Jones.
Running 1 and 2. 30 laps to go.
So right now, Keselowski is 7 points off.
Slowly gaining points on the
out.
6th.
Now 8.
Wallace,
Chastain, and Busch are your 4 out.
A few spots on the restart on board with Truex. There's still 3 wide in front of him. Oh, nothing going to work in front of him.
Who spun? Aaron Jones.
And that'll bring the a caution out.
Eric Jones spins, cautions out.
Yeah, who is that? Is that McDowell?
Yeah.
McDowell again.
Sorry.
Truex's heart rate has got to be high after that last 2 laps.
Please get me out of this mess.
Oh, man. McDowell.
I know, I saw it.
I never root for a guy to wreck, but after what he's been
see what that guy did?
No power steering, he's probably like, I think we should be done.
Yeah, big damage.
McDowell will be done for the day.
Obviously damage on the 34.
I got oil pressure, and I got water pressure, so keep the hood down, let's go.
Oh, no, I take that back. He's ready to go some more. My man
Car's
McDowell, he is
beat up. He wants to race some more. Yay, another caution. That's right,
Let's
Neil.
go back and see what happened. Oh, 3 wide. That is just not going to work at this racetrack. It's just too narrow. Then he came right
in front of Truex.
McDowell had nowhere to go.
Right in front of Truex.
Look how close. McDowell is right behind the 19. I mean, if the 19's 1 car farther back, that could be the thing. And the same thing right here. We see the 7 get stacked up. It's bumper cars in the back. They get spun around. But look right there, that orange and black car. Look at the room in front of him. He's not going to drive into a wreck. He's the first guy out of the gas.
We love cautions around here.
Here we go.
What road street race course would you like to see on the Cup schedule in the future? I'm not a very big road course guy. I'm a more oval. I'm a big Talladega, Daytona guy.
It's this racetrack. In every race, we see this happen. Watch this. Here's the second one he gets through. They're 3 wide right now. He's doing
Truex.
This is not a good idea.
2 places have someone wrecked in front of him.
Those are split second decisions.
Gibbs is going to wreck Allmendinger.
It's true. It's not logical to say they're wrecking in front of me. I'm out of staying in the gas. Right, but if he doesn't stand in the gas, he gets caught up, and those are instinctive
Thank you for those subscribes, y'all.
Drivers make.
The 11 is out as far as Denny Hamlin and that rear toe link that he had an issue with. You see
Eric Jones' tires not even spinning.
Eric Jones here in the 43.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, we keep showing the 19 of Truex sneaking through, but one driver
we do not want to overlook. Stupid River's like nothing. No more nothing. No more of this. No more of that.
Behind, but he's currently in 14th, and I think he has a top 5 car. I know it's been hard to see with all the strategy and the cycles, Jeff, because of the stage finishes. But you know, you have an issue with Truex
for those subscribes,
y'all. Kind of open that door.
Lion King, what's going on, man?
I think Bubba can outrun Keselowski, so he can flip to the first car out now, and that's
29
to
go.
At this point, you're running 14th. We're not coming back on pit road. We need a little help, but we can't control that. We can only control where this 23 car runs. You know, so try to go out, run the 6, and see if you can get up inside the top 5.
And what are the chances that a playoff driver is not?
So Keselowski is 9 points out,
there.
James Moore.
It's just, even if you don't cause it, it's very easy to get caught up in someone else's mess, and I'm sure that's what Martin Truex and his team are talking about.
Where's the like button? It's the little thumb thing that looks like this.
As it sits right now, we're 8 to the good on the
should say 180 next to it. See if we can get to 200. We're almost there. So I'm watching these games played on here. What are the points good for? You can do up redeems, like we bring up drivers and stuff. So like this one, so like AJ Allmendinger is the leader. We do redeem AJ.
I said, well, I gotta ask you.
And I think you Kathy Goings, Kathy for that subscribe.
And he started laughing. He goes,
that is your redeem. So you can bring up AJ Allmendinger.
Martin and I have these
if you like him as your favorite driver.
We think it's totally normal. And
he pops up on the screen just like this.
But you can't label it as normal.
And he's 10,000 points.
But they have so
Bubba
much
and Larson
close
smells trouble. Or saying goes, you're welcome.
Season. It really kind of galvanized this team that they could stick together. They didn't point fingers when everything went wrong.
Could Kyle Busch win today?
Mistakes,
Could he?
James made mistakes.
He's in 4th.
They had bad luck. And kind of recovering is
he
what
has to win.
Days like today, I think.
He has to win.
At least a little smaller blip on the radar.
That's all there is to it.
It's just another day at the office for these
Right now, he's 26 points out.
In our sports history, Jack and House, Jimmy Johnson.
Cowboys Niners tonight on Sunday Night Football.
I mean, things that you would hear Jack and House say. He was very aggressive to Jimmy. And look, you know, Mike Krzyzewski said it. You don't have time not to be honest. You're in the heat of the battle. You got to say it. You got to say it right now because things have to be addressed immediately in competition.
Our Duke man got it on the air.
I did.
We knew it was coming.
It took me 9 years, but I got
it. The quote has been given. So the caution comes out once again, meaning another restart here at the Charlotte Roval.
All right, so we have another caution, breeds caution. Just remember, cautions bring more cautions. That's right, Justin. More cautions bring more cautions. So we are doing NASCAR here today. Tomorrow night will be Atlanta Braves versus the Philadelphia Phillies right here on the channel. We're going to be doing playoff baseball, play-by-play for the Atlanta Braves here on our channel. We'll be doing it live. So we'd love for you to join us and come hang out. And the stream is actually up right now. If you'd like to go over there and hit the like button for us, that would be awesome as well. But go Niners, everybody. Niners, Cowboys. Yeah. CeeLo, what do you think about the Rangers? How far will they go? Hey, they beat the Orioles. They beat the O's yesterday. So they could make it. They could make it. They got the pitching. So you don't watch any football? Okay, it's fine. BK, you gotta Chastain that car. Blame it on the pedals. There you go, James Moore. I don't know. The pedals messed up. He got Chastain. We haven't heard that in a while. Chastain. Thank you, Gary. So 2 more likes to 190. 2 more likes to 190. Always wanted to get the opinion of an American. Do you like that Kyle Busch has become less angry than before? Yes, and I like that Denny has taken over that role as the heel of NASCAR. So back at it. Here we go.
Get your popcorn ready. Sunday Night Football. Dak Prescott and the 3-1 Cowboys are going to visit Nick Bosa.
Oh, you're welcome, Tracy.
4-0 San Francisco 49ers.
We do it every Sunday.
Starting with Football Night in America at 7 p.m. Eastern on NBC. Peacock and Telemundo.
Christian McCaffrey, gonna run all over top of him.
Well, I'll tell you, if I could have drafted him in my fantasy
NASCAR has a rule on the Chastain move, and it's illegal under all circumstances.
And they're like, I know who
Can't
that
wait
guy
to see
is.
Carrie
That's not
Underwood.
who we had on the Panthers. Now he's out there in San Francisco, and he is a machine carrying
28 to go, y'all.
Now that we did
Bowman steals it. Made up username says.
So Martin Truex Jr. might not be very interested in a points update, but Kyle Larson is, and he asked Cliff Daniels a moment ago for that update.
What does this look like currently?
It's pretty tight. Tight between the 17, us, the 45, the 19, and the 6. There were 2 spots above the cut by 6 points.
Kyle Larson in a very tenuous position right now, as you see on the left-hand side of your screen. Just plus 15, 28 to go.
Yeah, he didn't give him the full
I'm not a stick and ball
6,
sports fan, but I love my racing,
actually
CeeLo. It's great to me. Thank you, Super Roofer.
That's some crew chief math, I think, right there.
He's 6 points above the guy.
Here we go, green flag. Green flag.
Here we go, green flag, baby! Let's go racing, boys! 27 laps to go. Again, it's Allmendinger and Gibbs. They put on a great show. Green flag back in the air. Allmendinger, a lot better restart this time. 3 wide through turn 1.
Let's go. Let's go, Kyle Busch. It's Miller time, says.
Still 3 wide. Is this going to work?
He's sitting third. We're back to 4th now. 3 wide. That's not going to work. Keselowski pushing it.
Give up the spot, and he does, but now he's 3 wide with Bubba Wallace and Larson.
Bubba didn't want to give him any
Keselowski pushing it.
Has to, as Bubba Wallace fighting
still
for every
9
position.
points
Again,
out.
Every
He needs to get in
is
front of
a point,
Bubba.
and Wallace right now 9 points below the cut line.
Watch this battle as they come out of turn 7 and 8. This is heading to NASCAR 1. Big bump right here. Now they're on the banking, and now side-by-side action. Going into this rear chicane.
What's up, Rising Rhino? Thanks for the raid, man.
At best, 2 playoff drivers, Bell and Larson.
So Reddick says, I'm going to
check out my man, Rising Rhino. He does everything.
To scoot by 3 wide.
Oh, Priest. Oh, Larson.
Oh, Larson with a big bump.
Priest there, very tight.
Thank you, sir.
He's got
nice. Thank you. 4 more to 200. Get us there.
And Bubba Wallace fighting on the outside as they come to the front stretch chicane.
I like this version of
Thank
Bubba
you, sir.
Wallace.
Appreciate it.
Aggressive inside the 20, trying to get the 5.
Congrats on your Colts today. Ugh.
Bell's going to try to take advantage
of it.
Oh,
Bell trying to pass Larson and Bubba.
And Larson now only 13 points above the cut line.
Uh-oh.
How aggressive does Larson race these drivers?
Bubba Wallace says he's not sure if he's going to advance or not, but he's going to go down swinging. With every move he has,
AK, we're trying, man. We're trying.
Playoff drivers, and remember, going back to that match for radio, we heard of the 5 car. The 8 car is still running 3rd. That new winner moves that line, and then it is a battle between Larson and Truex.
Gibbs still learning. 2nd place.
Oh, contact again.
200 likes. Thank you guys so much for the like.
It's just so aggressive back here.
Here comes Elliott.
Larson's going to win or wreck? Exactly, James.
Left side now, left side.
How long have I been watching NASCAR? Since I was like 12.
To the bottom of the racetrack. Chastain tucks
Went to my first race at the NASCAR Speedway. So, Leo. My favorite driver was Darrell Waltrip. Who was y'all's favorite driver?
And again, side by
With
side
26 to go. Who was your favorite driver that got you liking racing?
Chastain takes the spot back.
398 of us here.
The 45 of Tyler Reddick is back on the scene. I know he's only
Old
running
enough.
6, but this last lap, he gained 15 car lengths on Joey Logano. Huge pace out of the 45.
Logano in
looking to
5th.
the inside of the 22.
One more pit stop? I don't think so.
Points. I think he wants to win. He wants to
I think
carry
they're done.
momentum into the round of 8.
Dale Sr. Dale Sr. Yeah, lots of Dale Sr., huh? Tony Stewart, Andrew says. Bobby Hamilton. Ooh, yeah, there you go, Stupid River.
Looks like the 15 around.
15 is spun.
See if the 15 can get going. He will. That
He's
might
going.
keep it green if he can get the car going in the right direction with the damage.
We're hoping he starts to turn it around.
I was gonna say,
Andy Lally going the wrong way.
Earnhardt was
right
my
now.
guy.
I just
God
don't
bless
think he
his
can
soul.
get the car swung back to
That's
the
right.
left.
It has some sort of damage.
Suspension damage, but we stay
David
green.
Pearson.
He's out of the line. Is he trying? Oh, he's trying to go behind the wall.
Yeah, it's well done, man.
So 15's behind the wall, no caution. Tony Stevens says Rusty Wallace.
Now a battle between
Come
the 6
on,
of
caution.
Keselowski in that Castro
Davey
car on the
Allison
bottom,
won Daytona,
Suarez up
yeah,
top.
James.
Here's what happened. Oh, Andy Lally. I don't know.
So 15 just spun.
It looks like he just lost
Hit the
control.
wall.
Low grip there.
Camping
Just digging
world.
hard, pushing a little bit too hard. This battle rages on. Keselowski and Suarez.
So Busch still in third. He needs a win.
As they run, Keselowski 15 points below, 12 points below for Wallace.
204 likes. Let's see if we can get to 220.
What do you do? What's
Caution's
the
come out.
approach? As we
Caution
see
is
on the
out.
track. So I really believe.
Caution.
Caution's out, caution's out, caution's out.
Oh, the 15's on pit exit.
Yeah.
So you are off pit road, rolling around to reblend on the racetrack.
Kind of a tough spot there. I don't know that he could have really done anything different. He tried to get
Caution
off
on the track. Someone do the
racetrack, but
caution
then
for me.
There was really nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Stuck a little bit
Didn't do
here.
anything wrong. Just a bad set of circumstances.
So it's a good debate for Reddick. I mean,
Yeah.
what do you do?
Thank you,
Because you're
Glenn.
ranked 6th. You're 18 to the
Thank
good.
you, Glenn.
If you break, wreck, crash, you could easily lose over 20 points and be eliminated. So the question is advancing the only goal?
I don't want to give that
Is
over
there
the
momentum
internet
goal?
there.
That's a truth question mark because I think
Brandon.
Tyler Reddick's going to have great speed at Las Vegas. He's going to be unbelievable at Miami.
We are
running the top. What's
points
this?
up on the 5 and 20.
Old enough to have gray hair and a gray.
We are 6 points up on the 19.
It's 137 years old. That's right.
We are obviously way more than that up on 18 or so up on those guys who are battling coming in. The only time we worry about the 5 and 19 is
Gotcha.
if the 8 car in front of you gets to the lead.
So there you go. That's
happy
all the
birthday
information
to your
you
mom,
need, and I
JT.
believe that's the
Thank
answer
you.
to your
It's
question.
Miller time.
He now
And
has the
thank
information.
you.
At some
Hudson
point,
does things.
You can't overcoach. At some point,
Thank
you
you
have
for
to give
those
the information to your
subscribes.
star
Appreciate that, y'all.
and let him kind of go do what he does. That's what I would do for Tyler Reddick.
Cartoon
His
Network
driver
versus
is the
Nickelodeon
one
versus
we're
Disney
talking
Channel
about,
Battle in
and I'm
War.
talking about Denny Hamlin, who's now out of this race with Dave.
Yeah, Rick, and he walked from the infield care center. Denny,
Nickelodeon,
we
because
saw
I
the
grew up
incident
with it.
there
Here's Denny.
that ultimately puts you out. And I thought about Truex in front of you right there. When you were trying to collect your car, were you thinking about your teammate?
I mean, not necessarily. No, it just once we got back there, it's just so hard to pass, impossible, and so I just overdrove a corner. That was about it, really. But thanks for the whole Mavis team for bringing me a solid car we qualify with, and obviously with the scenarios going on, it's like, you know, if you stay out for a stage, you just go back to the back, and you're never to be seen again. I guess maybe unless you're Tyler Reddick. He's going to the front.
And the good news is you advanced.
Yeah, we planned on it before we got here, but we've already shifted our focus to Vegas, and we'll see what we can do there.
All right, we'll see how he does and how his driver, Tyler Reddick, does at the rest of the race.
Fight in turn 3,
Confidence. That's the one
Bandit.
thing
Yeah,
I've
that's a
been
good
seeing out
one.
of Denny Hamlin this season, and
So
especially
Denny
since
is
the
out
start
of the
the
race.
playoffs,
He is,
confidence that
thank
he thinks
goodness,
this is his season.
in the stage of 8, though.
Gets right here. You
The
just
round
heard
of
Denny
8.
talking
He
about the
qualified.
importance of track position. There's Keselowski.
I like Brad's call. He's on the outside looking in by 15 points. He was losing spots.
There he was doing Friday night concert for CFL weekend. Nice.
And see if he could get lucky going the other way.
Yeah, and there were a couple reasons for this. A, their last stop was lap
Keselowski
67.
coming into pit road,
James about
Moore.
How much fuel they would have to get to the end. And then the second thing, Brad said it drives like he has a tire going down. It was just bottoming out. So they kind of left the decision up to them. They went back and forth. They used a code word. Ultimately came down to give him 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. But if there's a late race caution, now he's got the fresh tires. He can maybe leapfrog, get some track position if other cars come down on a later caution in the race.
I'm so glad they used that code word. So glad they used that code word.
Your favorite driver. All of them. All right. Commercial break as we are down to 23 laps to go. Jeff Gordon, 24, remember, was racing. Yeah, Jeff Gordon. I love me some NASCAR. Let's go, Kyle Busch. Love Gibbs. Move Gibbs and that kid out. Drive you, Miller Time says, on one of our newest subscribers. It's Miller Time. Yes, sir. So thank you guys so much for a great race today. Been so much fun. Lots of subscribers, lots of likes, lots of fun. And we're still not over here. 23 laps to go. Who do you think is going to win this? Let me see. The 16, the 54, the 8, the 24, the 22, the 45, the 17, the 6. Who's going to win this race? Let me see who you got. Let me see. Miller Time says 8. Let me see who you got. My pick is not going to win the race. Truex. CeeLo's going to win. I hope so. AJ, Rowdy Nation all day. The 54. Watching NASCAR with you is so fun. Oh, appreciate you. Thank you so much. We have a good time, y'all. And we are, what, 20? We're 22 away from 7,900, y'all. 22 away from 7,900 subs. We'll be almost at 8K. Woo! Unbelievable. Down with the thickness, 23 for the win. Bubba Wallace, 13th place. Anything's possible. What's up, South Virginia Ron? What's up, man? Randy Cook's going with Chastain. He's got the 1. Like and subscribe. That's right. Keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 220 on the likes. 220 on the likes.
22 to go.
And 22 to go. Here we go.
Roval 400 from Charlotte. And we get to see it again. Allmendinger and Gibbs. The front row getting ready for the restart.
Here we go. Green flag. Baby, baby, baby. Let's go racing, boys.
Into this front stretch chicane, and that first line is when they can launch. Allmendinger into the gas again, but another great restart by Gibbs. He's not able to stay to the inside as they go into 1.
Woo.
No, but I like the
Rowdy.
position of the 8 of Kyle Busch. If he can stay there, he'll be drivers
Rowdy's
right
trying.
inside for turns 3 and 4. Can he stay to the inside of the 54? He is.
The 54 threw it into 3 hard, and there's contact.
Contact with the 8 and the 54.
54, more contact.
More contact. And Rowdy's going to lose the spot there. He's still in 3rd.
Kyle Busch has got to go, and he knows that he needs that track position.
I think it's going to be. I think it's Allmendinger.
To the back of the 8.
If there's no more cautions.
Bottles them up there. 16 out to 5-car length lead as they go back onto the big track.
Tyler Reddick in that 45 purple car with Jumpman on the hood.
What's up, Marky
Taking a look
Doo?
at the 24 of William Byron. What a year for William Byron. Even races, he's already advanced, but here he is inside the top 5.
Byron in 4th place.
Oh, big contact
big
there.
Cindric spins, and there's going to be a caution. We'll see. Bubba Wallace misses the turn.
He came to a stop.
Keep digging straight.
That is a lot of spots he lost.
Yeah, so unfortunate.
You think there's going to be 2 more cautions? There's no caution there on that spin, which is impressive.
Having such a great day. Bubba Wallace, though, that was a huge loss of points.
Just roll through the front stretch here. Roll and stop on the
Wallace missed the turn. He's now out of the playoffs
So he
in
did
9th.
not stop in the rear chicane, so he
has to stop
around to the front and stop here to serve his penalty. He was running 11th, That's going to drop him down to 32nd range.
So he was in the playoffs, and after that turn, he is out of the playoffs. Wow. What a turn.
Oh.
Suarez just nailed Cindric.
I think Suarez was trying to outbrake the guys he was racing and lost control of his car. Maybe
nailed Bubba. Cindric nailed Bubba.
Yeah, because I don't think he turned left on purpose.
No. So you can see right there. See him sliding around? That's the problem. He locked the rear tires up.
Yep.
Trying to outbrake everybody into that rear chicane.
Suarez out there just wrecking people left and right. Playing like bumper cars.
He has no idea what hit him.
Yeah, Cindric's going the wrong way and didn't
Here's
know
what happened.
He rolled through. Bubba Wallace rolled through that.
Suarez just playing
chicane,
bumper cars and they
stop
spin
on the
out.
Front stretch.
And I'd say that Bubba Wallace got extremely lucky in an unlucky situation that no one hit him and damaged that car.
So right now, Chastain, Keselowski, Kyle Busch, and Bubba Wallace are out.
He's 11 seconds behind race leader Allmendinger.
Yeah, I can't believe those tires aren't flat spotted.
Is driving like Wallace. You're right, Mountain Billy.
Front stretch.
Yeah, everybody got through, but it definitely didn't look good.
Kim.
And Steve, you were exactly right. The concern
Bubba
there that he
on the
flat spotted
pits.
those tires during that spin. So elected to play it cautious, bring him down, change tires on that Toyota.
This is probably going to be all she wrote for Bubba.
So now Allmendinger, 20 laps away from potentially his first victory in the Cup Series at the Roval. He's been dominant when it comes to the Xfinity Series here.
Yeah, and think about, Kaulig has definitely had maybe a touch of an off year compared to last year at the Cup level. This would be a great highlight if they could go on to win the whole organization.
Nice. Jamaica.
Matt Kaulig started in Xfinity, expanded now to 3 cars basically in Xfinity, 2 in Cup.
Yep, seems pretty clear.
Brand new building up.
I don't think those guys are going to make anything up anytime soon unless something major happens.
Allmendinger again
Chastain, Keselowski, Busch, and Wallace all
we still
plus
don't know
minus
exactly
24
what Allmendinger is
or
going
more.
to do next year. He said, I'll be back with Kaulig.
Hello,
but
Madison.
We don't know if he's going to be at the Cup level or if he's going to go and race in Xfinity
Trying to get to 220 on the likes.
But I heard him this week
hit
in
that
an
like
interview.
button
He
for
said
us
he
and hit
would
that
like
subscribe.
to be back in Cup. But it really depends on what's best for Kaulig Racing. He is a company guy.
Denny has to get Bubba out of that 23.
Wants to be in Cup, but loves the Xfinity Series as well.
Well, if you're Matt Kaulig and you want him back in Cup, if he wins this race, that'd be a good place to ask him. The victory lane, he'd be like, hey, man, so about next year?
Kyle Busch in third, almost 2 seconds behind AJ.
Well, so we talk about it. Let's complete the circle, right? So Justin Haley, the second
Kyle Busch
car,
has to win.
We know he's moving to Rick
Has to
Ware,
win.
and Daniel Hemrick has been announced moving
Get out of the way,
from
Gibbs.
Xfinity to Cup. So we know they're going to have 2 Cup cars, one of them being Hemrick.
Again, up front is Allmendinger.
19 to go.
1.6 seconds back, but still a lot of racing in front of us. 19 laps still to go here at the Roval. Busch in a must-win situation running third. Byron running fourth. And Reddick in that 5th position. Allmendinger, 19 laps to go still here at the Roval.
All right, side by side is AJ Allmendinger. The Dinger. Menace called it. Menace called it the win for AJ. Sure, we got some time left, but right now it looks like he's cruising to a win here. But thank you all that joined us here today on the Go at CeeLo. We do NASCAR here every Sunday. We missed a couple races this year, but not too many. And we love for you to join us here on Sunday, next Sunday from Vegas, as the round of 8 continues, begins from the Las Vegas Speedway. Menace and T-Van called it. Oh, T-Van as well, huh? Nice. That Gibbs don't get into you. Matt Larson at Port Royal Racetrack. Very nice to know a millionaire. Here you go. Madison says, I'll be there. Awesome. Looking forward to it, y'all. Missed Talladega last weekend. Got to watch most of it. Thank you, Rob. Great ending. Side by side with Harvick and Blaney. What a race. I'll take Rowdy next week. Oh, yeah. His hometown. For sure. So we're just waiting on the commercial to come back here. AJ Allmendinger continues to lead. Ty Gibbs about a 1.5 seconds off the leader. And then Kyle Busch at 2.5. Byron at 3. So AJ Allmendinger is moving on to the win here if there's no caution. Y'all have a great NASCAR channel stream stuff here. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, or you have a Facebook channel, a Facebook page as well, On the Go at CeeLo, Bandit. You're welcome, Donald.
You're welcome, America.
See if it's right here. It's right here, I think. Nope, I don't have it up here. So yeah, I have a On the Go at CeeLo is my Facebook page. You guys want to go check that out? You'll never miss a stream there either. I also do Twitter, CLord16 on Twitter, and On the Go at CeeLo1 for Instagram. Make sure you're checking those out. 5 more likes to 220. Hit that like button for us. Dale Jarrett, Mike says. Bobby. There we go. Back at it.
Problems again for the 6 of Brad Keselowski.
James Moore.
As he's coming out of turn 4 on the big track and coming into the front stretch chicane.
Brad trying to make a move on Chastain.
Thank you, Bandit.
Control. Chastain. I know he had to serve a penalty here, but a great job by recognizing that Keselowski was in trouble, was going to get into the side of him, and he doesn't turn. He stays straight right there. That's incredible that he knew all that was happening.
All she wrote there.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him, but here he comes.
Caution, need to caution, Madison says.
That's right. Ross
Chastain now on the pits.
They will change 4 tires. They'll check his wheel, put Sunoco fuel in it. So playoff driver Ross Chastain way below the cut line at this point.
So some of this might be because he locked up his tires. The other option, we saw Justin Allgaier try to do this yesterday in the Xfinity Series race. His only real hope is a win. So at this point, if you pit right now and put fresh tires on it,
good luck to underdog AJ winning. That's right, Larry.
I don't think all the leaders would pit. Now, mind you, I said that yesterday, and every single one of them pitted. Oh man, here's the
Suarez wrecked himself. And there's the caution.
Chastain will be able to stay out, and if some cars pit, he can advance forward. So we'll have to see how this works.
Here we go.
8, and that is where Larson in practice yesterday got up into the wall, but now Suarez with a lot
after
of
hitting other people, he hits himself.
Let's see what happened. Christopher Bell.
Oh, Christopher Bell spun him.
Gets in there hot, gets into the back.
Him and Christopher Bell got together.
Suarez will not be happy with that.
Man, for a car that's advancing, not making enemies, moving into the next round, Christopher Bell might. I'm sure there's more to the story than what meets the eye, but that one looks pretty bad.
Spun him out. This could help Bubba, honestly, Andrew says.
Quite a bit quicker.
We'll see what happens in the points here. Who pits, who doesn't?
Racing for 11th position.
Just hit him in the bumper in the turn. And Suarez went around. Woo! Held the wall, too. Man.
Big hit
15
there
to
for
go.
Suarez, the back of that car.
Yeah, because he already pitted,
now.
Yeah, I'm sure Daniel Suarez is not going to be happy. Christopher Bell asked his spotter, Stevie Reeves, did we touch him? And Reeves said, yes, we did. And then after that, silence from Christopher Bell.
Yeah, look, I don't think Christopher Bell meant to do that, but he did do it, right? And
15 to go.
You said it. Like, you don't want to try to create enemies going into the playoffs. You know, racing happens sometimes. You're racing that close to each other, racing that hard.
On hitting that subscribe button, guys. We're trying to get to 7880.
It's part of NASCAR racing.
So now the question is, what do you do? We talked about the stress of trying to move forward. Now, that's been aided a little bit because if you look at the points, there's a big gap. But right now, you see the last time everybody was on pit road, lap 71. So well over 20 laps on the tires, about 18 green flag, actually. So who pits? I don't expect Allmendinger or Gibbs to pit. Busch is in pretty good track position needing to win. But who else comes to pit road?
He pitted like 23 laps ago.
Busch is a really interesting conversation for me because I don't think he has the pace to beat these two guys in front of him. But if he does pit and they don't, then he probably doesn't have a shot. Maybe
unless he brings everybody with him.
Correct. How do you part of it is maybe those two get together, and there I am sitting in position. It's just hard to give up this track position, but in my opinion, he doesn't have the speed that he needs to beat the two in front of him.
If I'm Randall Burnett right now, I'm having that specific conversation. Kyle,
thank you for those subscribes.
Do we have the speed? And if the answer is an obvious no, then I ask him, is our only option fresh tires? And I have that. Listen, we pit. Show your handrail early. No code words. Try to get everybody to follow us. And maybe we can line up with tires. There's 15 to go. We saw Christopher Bell last year on fresher
back
tires
to 12th.
move
We
back
need a
up
big
to the
one.
field. I don't think you can do it from 20th, but you might be able to do it from 6th or 8th.
What about how hungry right now Ty Gibbs is for a win, and he sees one right here in front of him. The 21-year-old just hasn't finished the races yet. Could this be one where he says, hey, I've got this one right in front of me. I'm going to get aggressive.
I'm not as worried about that. It's really about the decision on what you do. Now, the opposite side, if the 16 brings everybody to pit road, then the 8 might choose to stay on the racetrack. I don't think this is an automatic decision. I think you really have to consider tires, but it's going to be split. I don't believe this is going to be a full field pit. It's going to be a split decision. There's just too much on the stake and too many agendas. No takers early. See, nobody's going to come up front. So now someone back here is going to say, hey, I need tires. Look at track position. I mean, not even the 9 of Chase Elliott's going to come. This just tells you how tough the people think it is to pass. It's all the way back.
Yeah,
Harrison Burton, which I love that call for Harrison running 20th. I mean, that's an absolute no-brainer to me. I really thought we would see more cars like Brad Keselowski come.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
And Brad Keselowski making his way down pit road. They said do what the others don't. So we saw the first half of the field stay out. They electing to come down. It should be the call for fresh Goodyear tires. No
Sorry about that.
For Brad Keselowski.
Start playing bumper cars at the point. Yep.
Drivers,
Larson's
Gibbs once again
at 10, ends in top 5. Thank you. We got it back. We got it back. All right. You're welcome. All right, y'all. So this is going to be fun. You're right. 14 laps to go. Allmendinger, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Busch, William Byron, Tyler Reddick, Logano, Chris Buescher, Alex Bowman, Ryan Preece, and Kyle Larson. One more caution, you think? All right, let's see. So one more caution, yes or no? Let me see in the chat, yes or no. Bandit 6 says one more caution. We'll see. Let me see, yes or no. And if you haven't hit that like button, we're trying to get to 220 on the likes. 95% chance more cautions. Lots of yeses. Look at all the yeses. Look at all the yeses. Thank you guys for the subscribes. We have overtime, Justin Cole says. John says, God, I hope not. At least 3 more, Travis says. Should be interesting. Two yes, 2 more. Randy says. Anthony says yes. Lord Sengo, one of our new subscribers, says yes. Yes, at least 2. 14 to go. Can we get one more subscriber to 80, 78, 80? We need everyone to go straight into turn 1. Just burrow through. You're welcome, Lord Sengo. All right, here we go.
13 laps to decide who will advance for the round of 8.
You ain't first, you're
4
last.
drivers, the bottom 4 in points, are eliminated after this race, at least for their championship hopes. It's Allmendinger and Gibbs.
Here we go, replay. Let's go racing, boys.
1. Is this the right decision? He's made this decision each time for the restart.
Here we go.
Oh, contact there from Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch hit the wall, but he's in second.
Moves up to second now.
What a move. Rowdy.
Now, you talk about aggression. I think the aggression level for Kyle Busch will be much higher than that. Rowdy
now. He has to win.
William Byron also fighting for a position with Ty Gibbs, that third spot.
He has to win.
Allmendinger, is he driving scared out there, knowing what Kyle Busch will have to do if he gets to his back bumper? And problems for Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Stenhouse is on fire.
Right front.
And that's going to be a caution.
Underneath the right side of this car. Let's get Ricky out.
Stenhouse is on fire.
Full of smoke.
And there's one.
Yeah, we're not seeing him come out of the car yet, but that thing, there he is.
There he comes out.
There you go. He's getting out.
Look at all the fire inside the car.
Ricky Stenhouse is on fire. What's up, Suzanne?
Stenhouse Jr. is out now.
It's a burning, boys. The girls.
For Stenhouse.
Yeah, scary situation. I can't tell if it's one of those in the rocker panel behind the right front tire, but engulfed is the 47. Kim.
There's your 95% chance. That's right, down.
Ricky did say that the car felt like it was full of smoke, but it subsided. So he did say when he was running harder, the smoke got worse. They worked on an unpit road.
Charlie,
it hadn't been an issue since. Now
fine.
we're seeing this major issue. So
I'm not
sure if that would have indicated what the problem was. Steve, if you were hearing earlier that the smoke was getting worse when it was running harder, what would you think?
Well, what we saw last year was the
220 on the likes. Let's see if we can get to 240 on the likes now. 240 on the likes.
And vent out the rocker panels to try to keep the cars cooler.
Ricky Stenhouse, yep. That's his name on our channel.
Up in there and it would catch on
Ricky
fire.
Stenhouse. Thank you for those subscribes.
A lot of things have been put in place to try to prevent that. I'm sure NASCAR is going to be very, very interested to see exactly what this fire is on this 47.
Ricky Stenhouse, or
fire
as some folks call him,
main concern
Danica.
anytime you have fuel and oil, but those usually happens after an accident. This car just looks like it's on fire with very little to no damage.
Yeah, and the flames are just billowing out the right side of that car.
Here's the first caution under discussion. That's right.
Unbuckled. And get
Smoke
yourself
those
out of this
Totinos
race car.
pizza rolls. That's right.
Race car drivers are a
Still
little bit
dirt
different
by
breed.
Totinos.
Didn't ever appear to be in a major rush to get out of the race car.
Look at that thing. It is just absolutely filled with smoke before we see him pop out.
Nothing like some burnt Totino's pizza rolls.
When it's that much smoke, you can see nothing.
Yeah.
You have zero visibility.
How many people have burnt the top of their mouth on these Totino's things?
But even here, he's just pretty calm. I'm going to get out. That is scary stuff. Steve, to your point about the changes that have been made to the car.
Anyone have marshmallows?
You hope that is something odd, something strange that is on fire.
Sponsor nightmare meme. That's right.
Of what we have seen in the past.
So what could it be, right? There could be tire rubber in there. You could have had an oil leak
and it
or something
burns,
that maybe puts a
burns.
little bit
That
of
ring of fire.
Some sort of flammable material. You mix that with the rubber. The hot exhaust is in there. There's a lot of things that it could be. So I don't think we want to try to guess exactly what it would be. But I will tell you that NASCAR put a lot of work into this last year. So if this is another issue around that
memes
rocker box
incoming,
area,
I know
it's
it.
going to be high on the priority list.
Does anyone bring the hot dogs? That's right.
Officials, JTG Racing. This car might actually go back to the tech center. Not back to the shop. What I mean, NASCAR will actually take it
12
back
to go here.
only about a mile from here to the tech center and see exactly what happened.
He left him in there too long. That's right.
When this car gets pulled back into the garage.
So the AMR safety crew was immediately there to help out
Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Pull his car back.
Is the play of the day.
Garage area, as you mentioned, that one will probably
keeping that like button. We're trying to get to 240 on the likes, y'all. We're at 225.
Under 12
Keep on hitting that subscribe as well. We'd love for you to join our channel next Sunday in Vegas.
It's worked every time so far for the 16 of Allmendinger to be on that driver's side right when they get to the restart zone.
The new restart zone has had an impact on this race today. It's a very difficult restart zone.
Keeps on the percentage keeps on going up.
To separate the field just a little bit, getting into turn one. Watch what happened on this last restart. Watch the 8 car of Kyle Busch.
I was
Gets
being
a great launch right there. The
man.
54 actually jumped the curb, and when he jumped the curb, now he's not making rear grip with the rear tires, and Kyle Busch able to take advantage of it. And that's why that restart zone is so difficult. There's huge curves in that front chicane.
Heck yes,
and you're
I'll be here for the race.
Car
Awesome.
While you're trying to accelerate. The rear tires, Steve, will not make rear grip when you're turning the car. It unloads one side of it, and it just makes it so easy to spin the rear tires.
And the cars that pitted didn't want to see this yellow because now they're losing laps to use those new tires.
SVG isn't in the race. That means Chase Elliott might win.
He has been, for probably the
Vegas
past
is
decade,
a fast track.
one of the best, if not the best, on
High Gibbs just doesn't have the talent yet.
Good. He said on the radio just moments ago, I promise you, I did not pack my bags to come finish second this weekend. So you know he's going to be aggressive on the restart.
You can pass on the outside, Cole. I have some special tires.
In the back of the field. Wrecked yesterday.
Stickered tires for you, Cole.
Did a great job of moving up through the field. Kept his car clean.
3 cautions.
Got himself
Bandit
in decent position.
Says.
Yeah, the 8 of Kyle Busch currently in a good position.
I'm late. Any crashes? There's been some spins. Suarez out there playing bumper cars with people.
Another playoff car, the 6 of Brad Keselowski.
Nothing major there, Andy.
Misses the chicane here on exit, gets to the left of the curb and has to serve
Bubba Keselowski,
pit road. He didn't stop in the
Busch,
spot,
and
so
who's the other one? Couldn't think of the other guy that might be out here if they don't win here.
Tyler Reddick winning the stage.
This one's for you, Harry. That's right.
Now, Josh Bilicki and Corey LaJoy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, stupid roofer.
Chase Elliott was going to come to pit road.
Enough caution. Let's rave the checkers. That's right.
Pit road, lost some track position through that.
Yeah,
is the order right?
More
I
contact
think
on the
so.
restart right here. You see beating and banging up front, the 8, the 16. And then the 11 trying to make up spots.
If Rowdy doesn't win, Dinger sure won't.
Spins around and then contact with
I think Rowdy and Dinger get into each other and spin each other out. And William Byron wins this thing.
Out of the race. Brad Keselowski again on this front straightaway chicane. Trying to carry too much space in there. Around
Thank
he
you
goes.
for those subscribes. Thank you guys. Can you walk or do you have to carry you? Where? Victor Lane?
Fantastic restart last time. Does he have to get him on the restart this time to win the race?
Well, that 16 car's been pretty good. So, if we're going to get him, I think we're going to have to get him here pretty quick and hopefully hold him off. AJ's one of the best on these places, so that's not going to be an easy feat to do. But really proud of the effort on this 8 group today. We knew what we had to do when we came in here. Everybody's executed well. We've got a fast car, so we got the best in the business behind the wheel. Hopefully we can pull it off for us.
They're getting very close to their goal, guys.
And now, Jeff, back to your original
That was Kyle Busch's pit crew. You haven't hit the like button. We're trying to get to 240 on the likes. Help us get there.
Reddick 6.
Checkers or wreckers cutoff race. That's right.
How much risk do you take? Because Ross Chastain back there in 22nd. I mean, you would think 26 is, no problem when we're safe. But with so many cars on the lead lap, still 33 cars is a lot of
16 subscribers away from 7,900, y'all.
If he would have just settled for second, he would have.
Here we go. Green flag coming here.
That win. He pushed, spun in the front stretch chicane, and ended his playoff. So anything can happen.
I think the Jimmy Johnson fans say it's still too soon.
Here we go.
Here we go. That day, by the way. All right, coming into the chicane, and the restart zone. And Busch, 10 laps to go.
Look at Rowdy. Look at Rowdy. Oh, he gave it his all.
Restart. And now he's got pressure on the outside from the 24. Here comes William Byron.
He gave it his all.
Kyle Busch spun the
10
tires.
laps to go.
Getting up to speed, and now he's going to drop another spot. Byron takes second away.
He gave it everything he had there at the start-finish line.
Allmendinger already 5 car lengths out in front of William Byron.
Ten to go.
They stack up behind for 7th and 8th.
Bunch of hot dogs. That's right, Hudson.
Ryan Preece in the 41. Kyle Larson in that 5.
Ryan Preece having a good day. You can see Blaney underneath Christopher Bell. What does Larson do here?
Thank you for those subscribes.
Does he just give the spot up? He does. I like that move. Larson, no need to contest that at the moment.
So Truex is 25, so it looks like it's going to be Chastain, Wallace, Busch if he wins, and poor James Moore Keselowski.
Right side. Even with you. Still right.
Front stretch chicane, and they're coming in here fast. Blaney, Bell.
AJ is semi-truck ahead of everyone. He is.
As they go into 1.
Almost a second.
Austin Dillon trying to take advantage of it in the 3 on the inside.
Just joining us, my name is CeeLo. On the Go at CeeLo is the channel. We do NASCAR racing here on the channel. We'd love for you to join us. Hit the subscribe.
Big tire
We're
lock
trying to
up
get
there.
to 7,900 on the subs.
Chastain.
You're almost starting to see more concession out of the playoff cars than you did earlier. Like, they just want to get these 9 laps behind them.
Chastain's done a good job of getting spots. Remember he had to pit earlier with that problem. Pitted on lap 93. If he can get 4 or 5
Pace is
spots
driving
here,
like
get
you
a
should
caution,
always.
Get 4 or 5 more spots. Get a caution. I know he's a long way
Byron
away
in second place.
15th, but anything can happen at the Roval.
19 points down right now as they run.
You notice Byron is catching
the gap between 1 and
Allmendinger.
2 a little closer. William Byron.
Byron is catching Allmendinger here.
He has been so impressive this season and in the playoffs.
Thank you, Haywood J.
Through the backstretch chicane.
Thank you,
Harris
Haywood
trying to
J.
use those new tires to find some positions. Keselowski back there. You see the 2 of Cindric was having such a good run until he kind of got spun around.
Suarez has been aggressive in that 99 once he was spun around.
Ooh, Byron seems to closing in on Allmendinger. Look at
Yeah,
that.
Byron is closing in, man.
Right-hander through 3 and 4, almost a groove lower than the 16. Last
No
time
Bubba
around,
Wallace.
almost a 10th and a half quicker than Allmendinger.
Reverend Rashid Hall Stewart.
Half a second separating the top 2.
Could Byron catch the dinger?
And remember, William Byron is the most recent road course winner after picking up his first road course win at Watkins Glen. When I checked in with the team this morning,
On hitting that like butter, trying to get to
there's a little less
240,
stress
maybe
on this race 'cause
250 on the
we're already locked
lights.
into the next round, but we don't consider this carefree. They said there are sponsors watching. There are shop personnel here that normally don't get to come to the racetrack each and every weekend, so that's motivating us here today to win. Not only
Reeling them
that,
in,
those
Byron.
5 extra playoff points if we were to be able to steal another
7 to go.
Headed into the next round will do us very well. Right now, William Byron running P2 behind AJ Allmendinger.
We see Rudy Fugel there on the lower right-hand corner. And these two, once they've been paired back up again, he was the crew chief for William Byron when he was running in the Truck Series. But since they've been paired back up again, they have been a dynamic duo as far as getting to victory lane with that 24 team.
And William Byron again a little bit faster that lap. You saw the 16 car wiggle under braking, getting into the front stretch chicane. And Williams'
Down
car
to 6.
looks really flat, really calm.
I like the 24. It looks really smooth and calm, like you just said, Jeff. You know, not out of control. Like
Rangers beating the O's in the 3rd inning, looks like.
Just right here, like look at
Oh, Vikings, 13 to 10 over KC, huh?
A little bit of rear wiggle there.
Got a little bit of loose condition out of the 24 through 7.
A long 7
great
laps
exit of that
here.
corner by William Byron in the 24 car. 2 car lengths behind the 16 of Allmendinger. Is he close
Byron
enough
is
to mount the tack?
hot,
He'll get a little bit
dinger,
of a toe right here.
and he could pass him. Here comes Byron.
He goes to the outside.
Allmendinger blocked the inside. That tells you that he
Look
is
at
watching
this.
the mirror and he knows that Byron's a little bit quicker.
Wow.
Defensive move getting in that corner.
Is Allmendinger racing out of his mirror right now, though? Just staying in front of him.
Well, yes, he's racing out of his mirror, and Kyle Busch wants to be close enough that if they beat and bang, he can capitalize. Because there's going to have to be some contact. It's going to be hard pressed for the 24 to go by completely clean with no damage. Kyle Busch, though, this last lap has closed it back in from nearly a second back. He is, what, now maybe 5 car lengths to the 24.
Yeah, Kyle Busch is a William Byron fan.
Finger's slow.
He
Byron's catching him.
William Byron to get next to Allmendinger. Maybe a little contact. Let him close the
Raiders
gap
don't
even
play till
more.
the Monday night, Phil.
Under 6 laps remaining.
Watch Byron and AJ wreck and Bush wins. Wouldn't that be something?
That takes Truex, who's currently plus 16, and moves him out. He then has a 3-point gap to Larson. So what looks safe for Larson or Truex is anything but safe with the 8 car running 3rd.
Yeah, so if 8 wins, Truex is
Now
out.
back up onto the big track. This is where we saw a big gain out of William Byron last time as it went into the backstretch chicane.
He's about a second ahead, though. So
Allmendinger, a bigger gap this
it's
time.
a brawl for a hot dog.
A bigger gap, but look how good that 24 is under braking. Gets right to the rear bumper of the 16.
Thank you guys. 10 more to 7,900.
Chicane drives away.
You want a hot dog?
And we were talking
Ballpark or Nathan's hot dogs, y'all. Ballpark or Nathan's hot dogs. Let me see in the chat.
And now the 23 of Bubba Wallace gets by Martin Truex Jr.
Hudson does things. Oh, really?
So Martin Truex Jr.
I'd like to see Rockingham back. Oh, I'd like to see that too. Rock.
But that's assuming that everything stays the same up in front.
Yeah, there is.
And Kyle Busch doesn't get up there and challenge for this win. There's the top three.
Allmendinger now settled down a little bit. Starting to
6 seconds ain't bad.
William Byron.
Yeah, that was a really good last lap. Nearly 4/10 better for Allmendinger, and you see it with the gap on the racetrack.
Look how close they stayed
Parsons
to the
moving
right
up.
side of the wall.
Ballpark.
In turn
Ballpark,
7. There's tons more grip over there. No, they're not even using the
Spam
whole
hot
racetrack.
dogs. Nathan's hot dogs. Sunnyland brand hot dogs. Never seen that one
Allmendinger out
before.
front. You have to wonder, is Tara?
You gotta hear about this spam hot dog.
James,
Gibbs trying to pass
Allmendinger's
Busch.
son that was just born a few weeks ago.
Yes, he is.
Are they here to potentially watch AJ Allmendinger
Hit that like button. That's
trying
right.
to get to victory lane?
And the battle behind these two, the 54
No
of Ty
spam.
Gibbs, you see him on the right-hand side, is right on the rear bumper of the 8 of
We're
Kyle
10
Busch.
subscribers away from 7,900, y'all.
Ty kind of staying in line, though.
Hebrew National hot dogs.
I've been impressed with
Those
Ty
are pretty
in these
good, Mike.
playoffs. I know, he's
Anything
not
but
a part of
Hormel.
them, but he definitely seems to be making some more mature decisions of how he's deciding to race some
Eagles are
guys.
king.
And I think a win is around the corner. Maybe not this year in the playoffs, but I think it's on the
No
line for everyone
school
else.
hot dogs.
But
Never
I
heard of
really
those
have
either.
This 54 as a playoff
Pineapple
contender next
belongs
year.
on a pizza. So Kyle Busch continues in third. Ty Gibbs trying to pass him, though.
Marty.
Rick, Chris Gale, the crew chief for Ty Gibbs, agrees with Steve. You remember the Bristol race in this playoffs as well? He nearly won that race today, so impressive, running in the top 5 for Ty Gibbs. But he tells him all the time, Gale will tell Ty, listen, it took Chase Elliott 99 races to win a Cup Series race. It doesn't have to happen this year, but that win is around the corner. And by the way, Ty Gibbs just turned 21 this week, Rick.
Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, 21 years old and very mature for his age, especially with how good he has been.
Martinsville
behind the
track
wheel of
hot
a race
dogs.
car.
Never had one there. Maybe I did when I was there one time.
Winning the Xfinity
Coney
Series
Island hot dogs.
championship
There you
last
go.
year. Been dealing with the passing
I think
of
they're
his
Nathan's,
father
yeah.
that evening.
No more. I know. Me
Ty
too,
Gibbs
Bandit.
won
I
the
think they just
championship
kind of
on a Saturday night, and they woke up
top 10
to
of
find
kind of
out that
spinning out
his
here.
father had passed away after celebrating
dinger.
with them on that win.
I think Byron just left everything he had to catch him, but I don't think he has enough
Now
now.
under 3 laps to go.
With 3 laps to go, Chastain, Wallace, Keselowski, and Busch are going to be the 4 out if Kyle does not win.
Allmendinger cannot just ride around here. He's going to have to push to keep Byron behind him. And when you push here, it's easy
Byron
to
to
make
3
a mistake.
seconds.
But there's no choice. Williams got enough speed to apply that pressure.
Go Larson, Mike says.
Hit that wall.
Dinger is pulling away, yeah.
Down the hill they go. The 19 you mentioned hit the wall. How about the 19 hitting the wall coming out of turn 8?
Yeah, these last few laps for Martin Truex.
Just trying to, Truex trying to survive here.
If I'm James Ball, I'm like, hey, can we just settle down here? We're in good shape.
Allmendinger now with a half a second lead over William
3 more to
Byron.
240, and we're 10 subscribers away from 7,900.
Into the backstretch chicane again. Byron looking as though he was gaining a little bit of ground there, but Allmendinger pulls away.
He is doing a nice job of
2 laps to
forcing
go.
AJ to do everything right. It's so easy to not even make a huge mistake. Just catching a curb a little too much gets you
2
offline.
laps to go.
Right here in this complex, Byron to his rear bumper. You see, they both use
Byron
the curbing
catching
about
him.
equal amounts.
Go get him. 5 more points.
5 more points. Those are playoff points. Those get carried into the round of 8 for the winner.
2 to go. William Byron chasing after Allmendinger. Busch
he's
has
caught
fallen
him.
back. He's 2.5 seconds behind these two.
Back to 51%.
There are 14 road course wins by non-playoff drivers.
On hitting that like button, we're trying to get to 240 on the likes.
Have come at the hands of
maybe 250.
AJ Allmendinger. His 2 Cup wins behind the wheel on a road course. And he's trying to be perfect there. He slid it a bit as he came out of turn 8. Will that be the door opening for William Byron as they go down the backstretch?
And that's where it's easy to make a mistake. You got to carry enough speed into these heavy braking zones. They both know it. See Allmendinger's car sliding around a little bit.
Byron within a car length.
Oh, that got Byron some hope. He saw the back of that car moving around. He knows to press
like
in the braking
peanut
zone.
butter M&Ms
See if
at a
he can get
race.
AJ
Those are fun.
on entry.
And some Cheez-Its.
Into the chicane
Likes
on the
and
front
percentage
stretch.
has really dropped. It's all right.
Byron again within 2 car lengths. And now the white flag in the air. One more
White
time
flag.
around.
5 more likes to 250. As Allmendinger
This is what colleague
continues
racing
to
wanted
lead.
to see AJ Allmendinger do.
It might be a little behind
with 7 road
the
courses
live
on the
feed,
schedule.
so just let me
And
let
Allmendinger,
the
as strong
call
as he
make the
is
call
on
here.
road courses, they wanted to see him be competitive in every
Menace, you're gonna
single
put
road
this
course.
up, man. You predicted this.
William Byron's 3 car lengths behind. He's going to try to use every braking zone to his advantage, try to carry as much speed as he can, go to the throttle a little quicker than he's been able to, but as he pushes the car, asking for more, the car won't give it to him. You can see the 16
Allmendinger
got away from him right
way
there. That
ahead.
was just simply William Byron trying to
Just
get
to
more
get
speed.
through this turns
That
3
is
and
the
4.
breathing room that AJ Allmendinger was looking for as they head down the backstretch, Rick.
Congratulations, AJ Allmendinger with the win
In the braking zone.
at the
This time,
Roval.
Allmendinger has a little bit of a gap.
Byron knows there are 5 playoff points out there. He's going to be aggressive these final turns, but Allmendinger still with a 5-6 car length
Congratulations,
AJ
Allmendinger.
last win was at the Indianapolis Road Course back in 2021.
Watch out for Walmart Reese's.
And now AJ Allmendinger out of the final turn, he wins at the Charlotte Roval.
Wow. James Moore, I'm sorry about your boy. So James, Chastain, Wallace, Keselowski, and Busch are out of the playoffs.
You can see how emotional it is for AJ Allmendinger. He put so much pressure on himself. And those last 10 laps, you couldn't have more pressure with William Byron right on his back
Bandit.
bumper. There's Matt Colling.
Glad you got to join us. Find us
You think
today.
that conversation's going to happen?
Well,
what's to talk
It
about?
is, so we're
man?
8
I need
away
you in
from
my car.
7,900.
Steve,
Great job, thank you. Good job, AJ.
When NASCAR put the schedule
Get him
out
next
a few
year,
years
Bubba,
ago,
that's right.
we said, NASCAR said we're going to run more. That's a great celebration. NASCAR said
Third career win, all on road courses for AJ. Thank you, Rob.
It's a big deal for AJ Allmendinger.
Yeah.
And this whole organization.
Chastain, make it interesting.
It shows you how
All right, Mr.
much
Woodrow.
effort it takes and how much desire, how much dedication, commitment. And he knows it. He knows how big this is. To win a cup race, it's a big deal. And
everybody, thank you so much. You don't know what this means to me. We love you, brother, man. It means the world to us, too.
Uh-huh. Nice, Rob.
He's getting ready to climb out of this car once he gets back to the start-finish line.
So Chastain,
As
Bubba Wallace,
excited as AJ
Red
Allmendinger is
Keselowski,
about
and
winning,
Kyle Busch.
there are 4 drivers that their championships
All right, John.
were dashed.
You're welcome, Down with Thickness.
Ross Chastain, Bubba Wallace, Brad Keselowski, and Kyle Busch will have to fight for a title in 2024 because the fight has ended for this season.
Bubba was in it until Suarez took him out. If I'd go after Suarez, if anybody.
It's headed back to the start-finish line. A.J. Allmendinger. This
A.J. Allmendinger. You're welcome, Linda.
Advanced Auto Parts.
Burning it, man. You're welcome. Super fast. You're welcome. Bubba got bubbled. Yeah, he did. Look at you burning that thing, man. Jeez.
He's definitely not being very nice to those Goodyear tires that just carried him all the way to victory lane.
You heard Harrison Burton will become the 10 car. Interesting. I didn't hear that. Thank you, M. You're welcome. Thank you, Scotty B. Scotty B, thanks for that subscribe.
What a scene here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway at the Roval. And what a team celebration for A.J. Allmendinger, the new dad. Son Arrow coming into the world, the first non-playoff driver to win here in 2023.
Yeah, exactly, Travis.
He cried that entire cool-down lap. AJ, you've won some big races in your life.
Want to get the flag?
You've won some big ones. You cried that entire cool-down lap. Why was this one so emotional?
Because you don't know when you're going to do it again. I love all the men and women at College Racing so much. First of all, on to my beautiful wife, my new baby boy. I usually give these checker flags away, but I'm going to have to wrap this around Arrow. My mom and dad, all my family and friends. Those people see how much anguish and how much I put it on my shoulders when we're struggling. And, I mean, it just means the world. Like, I hate crying right now, but it's a freaking cup race, man. You don't know when it's ever going to happen again. Let's go! Come on!
Does all the anguish make these moments worth it, AJ?
And more. This is why you do it. This is the only reason you do it. You fight all the blood, sweat, tears. Everybody at College Race, it's just been such a, I'd say a down year, but up and down year. You know, it's our second year in the Cup Series. I can't thank Celsius enough for coming on board. Nutrient Ag Solutions, Action Industries, Leaf Filter, all of our partners, Chevy, ECR for everything that they do for us, Matt Collig especially, Chris Rice, Sparco and Arai Helmets and Corey Concepts, everybody that allows me to do this, but especially Matt and Chris. I freaking love you guys so much.
The emotion continues for A.J. Allmendinger. Chris Rice, the president of College Racing, comes in. You can tell this one means so much to A.J. He's won at Indianapolis, but this win at the Roval might be the most important one of his career. And he's going
Benz,
into the
I've never.
stands,
Oh, he's going in the stands, y'all.
all the fans here at the Charlotte
Going in
Motor
the
Speedway.
stands. Climbing up into the stands with the people.
Allmendinger heads into the crowd to celebrate with the fans here in Charlotte.
Interesting. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so big win for AJ Allmendinger. Menace and T-Van predicted that at the beginning of the race, so congratulations to you guys for picking that. Need to go play the lottery or something. Well, let's go over those standings here real quick, and we'll maybe listen to another interview or so, but AJ Allmendinger wins the race. Another road win. Let's see. Someone said, I love the guy, but win other races. Win on an oval or something, right? But then he cries after every race he loses. Oh, South Virginia. So William Byron, he came close to catching AJ, but then Kyle Busch finishes third, just not enough. He is eliminated from the playoffs. Ty Gibbs, Joey Logano, Tyler Reddick, he moves on. Chris Buescher moves on. Alex Bowman, Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain is eliminated. in the top 10 spot. Ryan Preece, Ryan Blaney, he moves on. Kyle Larson moves on. Austin Dillon, 15th, Christopher Bell. 16th, Bubba Wallace, he is eliminated. Corey LaJoy, 18th, Brad Keselowski, he's eliminated. Kevin Harvick in 19th, and Truex Jr. continues moving on in the 20th spot.
Shadows getting longer here at the Charlotte Roval, and A.J. Allmendinger taking the celebration to the grandstands here on the front stretch. Drivers advancing to the round of 8. Let's take a look. And again, the points reset to 4,000, and then all of the playoff points added to them. And so now you see the list of names: William Byron, Martin Truex Jr., Denny Hamlin, and Kyle Larson on top of the cut line.
Well, and you look at the driver all the way at the bottom, Ryan Blaney, he even has 14 playoff points. So these next 3 races are anything but predictable. A couple mile and a half, and then the short track at Martinsville, where we have seen literally, with that Ross Chastain move, I can say everything happened for drivers to advance.
All right, Menace. See you tomorrow night, bud.
Dave.
Martin Truex advances, and I'm looking at the board here, 10 stage points, and then you get in by 12, so those are very important.
Yeah, I feel like we've just been slipping through these playoffs by the skin of our teeth. So, yeah, I don't know. Today is just another not very good day. First half of the race felt okay, but, man, I get back in traffic, and my tires were gone in 5 laps, so I'm not sure what we had going on there second half of the race, but
I see Alex.
Thankful we're through, and we live to fight another day, and good racetracks finally coming up for us instead of Talladega and the Roval. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. I know we can go. I know we're capable of. We just got to find it again. We've lost something, so hopefully we can find it this week and go do what we did earlier in the year.
He's repeating what we've heard from him before. There is some confidence left in there, Kim, as they roll on.
And Dave, Bubba Wallace finishes 16th, not enough to get you to the next round. What was missing today here for you guys?
Texas. That's what I thought about after we got spun there. This weekend was incredible.
Go Braves, that's right, Clyde.
From the team, from myself, just all clicking, right? And it felt really good to be competitive and run up front and pass cars on road courses and not be passed. It's a lot to look at, but what I analyze is what could I have done to not be in that situation? Could I have been faster, pass another car? How to be better to not put yourself when you're racing around there with squirrels. So it is what it is. Just didn't have enough, and it wasn't in the cards. And I guess that's what 30 is. I'm not mad. I'm happy for the team. I'm pumped for our season. It's not over with yet. I'm really excited for next week in Homestead, Martinsville, Phoenix. I might just go on vacation then, but we still got 4 races to go out and do it. So proud of the team. So I appreciate them.
I saw MJ give you a big hug. What did you learn about yourself and the team, and were able to show other people during your playoff run?
But will you swap follows?
Putting all the cars in the right places. Usually couldn't count on a 23 at a road course race, right? I don't think you can say that anymore. I don't think I can say I'm stuck at road courses. So back-to-back really good runs at road courses. Finishes were okay. Obviously not today, but just got to keep working on your craft. No matter how hard it can get, you got to keep working and trying to learn and be better.
So there you saw Michael Jordan coming over and giving his driver a big hug. And a reminder that post-race will continue to be shown on Peacock. Next weekend, it's the start of the round of 8. And that means the first opportunity to get into the championship 4 to lock a spot in there. And it starts for the Xfinity Series and countdown to green on USA at 3 o'clock. Xfinity Series racing at 3:30. Then on Sunday for the Cup Series on NBC at 2 o'clock, countdown to green, 2:30, Cup Series playoffs. So much in front of these drivers that are still fighting for that championship. A few now will be fighting to keep the momentum going for the end of 2023. One of those being the driver of the 6 there, Keselowski. There's more NASCAR and Motorsports.
All right, so there it is. Let me mute this here. All right, so let's go through 21 through 37 here, and then we'll call it a night. Eric Almirola, in 21st. Justin Haley in 22nd. Todd Gillen in 23rd. Harrison Burton 24th. Austin Cindric, 25th. Josh Bilicki in 26th. 27th, Austin Hill. 28th, Chase Briscoe. 29th, Mike Rockefeller. And Zane Smith finished 30th. I know someone was looking for Zane Smith. Let's see. 31st, Ty Dillon. Michael McDowell had all those troubles. Daniel Suarez finishes in the last car on the lead lap. He was wrecking people left and right, and then he spun himself after Christopher Bell hit him. Ricky Spithouse in his burnt Totino's pizza roll car, he finishes 13 laps down. Andy Lally in 35th. Eric Jones in 36th, and Denny Hamlin comes in dead last today, 33 laps down. Thank you so much. We're almost there, Benz. We're almost there. Just 8,000 subs. So we just need one more subscriber to 7,900. Who's it going to be if you haven't subscribed already? All right, awesome, man. Awesome. Make sure those notification bells are on. Edward says Wallace is out. It's a great season. There you go. We see laps led here. Laps led. Allmendinger led 46 laps. Kyle Busch led 6. 45. Gibbs won. Reddick, I'm sorry, was dominant in the beginning of the race. 28 laps. Chase Elliott got the lead, 15 of them. And Ryan Blaney had 6, and Christopher Bell led 9. So a bunch of lead changes. And that is how it goes for the Roval. So we head to Vegas next week, and the round of 8 starts next week. And Busch, Wallace, Keselowski, and Chastain are out. That's right. They are done. So Postal, your boy, came in second. He came close. He caught AJ. There it is. Thank you guys. 7,900. Appreciate that. So we are now 98 subs away from 8K. That is so cool. So Myers finished second. That's right. So hope you guys enjoyed everything. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. And hope to see you guys next week in Vegas. We'll go back to the main screen here. But the Bank of America 400, congratulations to AJ Allmendinger on that win. So tomorrow night, if you haven't checked it out yet, make sure you check out our Braves stream. It's already up on the channel for tomorrow. Atlanta Braves versus the Philadelphia Phillies for Game 2 in the NLDS. See if the Braves can tie it up at 1 with Max Fried on the mound. Make sure you check that out as well. Until next time, I want to thank Spain, who's been hanging out here behind me working. And I want to thank all my mods and all the Patreon members that have helped us through these 90 days of trying to get back into the YouTube Partners Program, which is coming up in about 3 more days. So we'll see what happens on that. So keep your prayers going for us to get back in the Partners Program, and hopefully we'll get back to normal. So thank you guys so much for everything, and we will see you next Sunday from Las Vegas. But congratulations, AJ Allmendinger, and hey, Denny, moving on. Let's go. So it's going to get even more competitive with only 8 drivers left in the playoffs. We'll see what happens in Vegas next week. Good night, everybody. See you later.